instrument. Yes, Lord. Good morning to all participants, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last day of Association of Indonesian Pharmacy Higher Education AIPHE International Summer School 2021. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Irianti Bahana, and I will be the master of ceremony for today. It's such an honor for me to welcoming all participants of AIPHE in Zoom and also YouTube streaming today. AIPHE International Summer School 2021 today, hosted by Universitas Muhammadiyah Prof. Dr. Hamka, Bandung Institute of Technology, and Sekolah Tinggi Farmasi Muhammadiyah Tangerang. Before the event start, I would like to reminder to all participants, please fill the link of registration. First, I will read brief rundown for today. It will start with the registration and opening now, continue with video profile of Universitas Muhammadiyah Prof. Dr. Hamka, Bandung Institute of Technology, and Sekolah Tinggi Farmasi Muhammadiyah Tangerang. And we'll be continue with the plenary session 1 with the speaker from Universitas Muhammadiyah Prof. Dr. Hamka, continue with traditional video dance, break, continue with plenary session 2 with the speaker from Bandung Institute of Technology, continue with plenary session 3 with the speaker from Sekolah Tinggi Farmasi Muhammadiyah Tangerang. And don't forget, we also have pre-test and post-test today. And for the session today, it will be closed with the closing ceremony. So please stay tuned with us until the end of the session. And post-test today. And for the session today, it will be closed with the closing ceremony. So please stay tuned with us until the end of the session.
Sekolah Tinggi Farmasi Muhammadiyah Tangerang berdiri pada tahun 2005 di bawah Persyarikatan Muhammadiyah. Kampus dengan slogan Research and Entrepreneur Integrity ini memiliki dua program studi yang terdiri dari program Diploma 3 dan Strata 1 Farmasi yang telah terakreditasi Sekolah Farmasi Muhammadiyah Tangerang berdiri pada tahun 2005 sebagai di bawah Persyarikatan Muhammadiyah, menjadi perguruan tinggi farmasi yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan bidang kefarmasian yang landaskan nilai-nilai Islam pada tahun 2032. Misi mewujudkan pendidikan dan pengajaran farmasi yang bermutu dengan menjunjung tinggi nilai-nilai keislaman, memiliki visi dan misi sebagai di bawah Persyarikatan Muhammadiyah, menjadi perguruan tinggi farmasi. Kemudian negara keislaman berdiri pada tahun 2005 sebagai di bawah Persyarikatan Muhammadiyah, menjadi perguruan tinggi farmasi. Sekolah tinggi Kemudian negara keislaman berdiri pada tahun 2005 sebagai di bawah Persyarikatan Muhammadiyah.
hello to all participants. We will move to the next agenda, so we will see the campus video profile.
Kiai Haji Ahmad Dahlan, pendiri Perserikatan Muhammadiyah yang memiliki spirit mencerdaskan, mencerahkan, dan berkemajuan sejak dulu hingga sekarang. Buya Hamka, sosok ulama intelektual bangsa yang menginspirasi kami membentuk generasi muda yang unggul dalam kecerdasan spiritual, intelektual, emosional, dan sosial. Kiai Haji Ahmad Dahlan, pendiri Perserikatan Muhammadiyah yang memiliki spirit mencerdaskan, mencerahkan, dan berkemajuan sejak dulu hingga sekarang. Universitas Muhammadiyah Profesor Sosok Hamka atau biasa disebut UHAMKA hadir di tengah-tengah kota metropolitan Jakarta dengan lokasi perkuliahan yang mudah dijangkau berbagai sarana transportasi ibu kota. Kemudahan aksesibilitas meningkatkan efektivitas agar generasi muda bisa lebih mudah mendapatkan pendidikan yang lebih berkualitas dan berkemajuan. UHAMKA, universitas yang mengedepankan nilai al-Islam dan kemuhammadiyaan dalam proses belajar mengajar dan di segala aspek kehidupan untuk membentuk lulusan yang unggul secara intelektual maupun spiritual. Berbagai sarana transportasi aksesibilitas dan efektivitas.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dengan lisensi akreditasi yang kami miliki, lulusan UHAMKA bisa dengan mudah memasuki dunia kerja yang serba kompetitif maupun sukses dalam berwirausaha. Karena UHAMKA membekali pribadi setiap lulusan berkarakter, cerdas, kreatif, dan inovatif di era industri 4.0 yang serba digital.
UHAMKA memiliki fakultas dengan sarana dan prasarana perkuliahan modern seperti Fakultas Farmasi dan Sains, didukung oleh tenaga pengajar ahli dengan sarana dan prasarana perkuliahan yang modern untuk mencetak lulusan yang handal dalam penelitian kesehatan.
Alasan saya memilih Hamka adalah karena alat-alat yang lengkap dan tenaga-tenaga pengajar di sini adalah dosen-dosen yang profesional.
Salah satu studi unggulan adalah penelitian uji kehalalan bahan makanan. Bidang penelitian ini sering menjadi rujukan perusahaan besar dalam menentukan kehalalan suatu produk.
Alasan saya memilih Hamka adalah karena alat-alat yang lengkap dan tenaga-tenaga pengajar di sini adalah dosen-dosen yang profesional.
Salah satu studi unggulan adalah penelitian uji kehalalan bahan makanan. Bidang penelitian ini sering menjadi rujukan perusahaan besar dalam menentukan kehalalan suatu produk. Alat-alat yang lengkap dan tenaga pengajar di sini adalah dosen-dosen yang profesional. handal di bidang ekonomi dan bisnis keislaman dengan salah satu studi yang diterapkan adalah filantropi keislaman. Sarana perkuliahan juga dilengkapi dengan perpustakaan dengan bahan pembelajaran yang fokus pada studi ekonomi, akuntansi, manajemen, serta perbankan keislaman. Selain itu, terdapat juga laboratorium bank syariah. Fakultas Teknik menerapkan sistem pembelajaran yang mengasah kecerdasan dan kemahiran mahasiswa dalam menguasai bidang studi pilihannya, sehingga dapat berkontribusi langsung pada kemajuan teknologi serta mempersiapkan masuk dunia kerja. Selain itu juga agar mereka mampu mengukir prestasi pada berbagai kompetisi inovasi teknologi.
Kami dari program studi teknik elektro dan alhamdulillah inilah hasil karya kita, robot pemadam api.
Menerapkan sistem pembelajaran yang mengasah kecerdasan dan kemahiran mahasiswa dalam ilmu pendidikan. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan memberikan pendidikan secara intensif kepada calon tenaga pengajar maupun pendidik, sehingga setiap lulusan memiliki pusaka kapasitas pengetahuan, keterampilan umum dan keterampilan khusus pada skala nasional maupun internasional. Meneruskan reputasi UHAMKA sebagai penyedia profesi guru yang handal dan terpercaya.
Alasan saya kuliah di sini karena akreditasi A. Sekolah di sana Tagalog daftar di UHAMKA.
Dalam mencetak profesi guru yang profesional, proses perkuliahan didukung oleh fasilitas dan metode perkuliahan terkini, mempersiapkan tenaga pengajar yang dapat berkontribusi langsung pada kesejahteraan masyarakat dan membentuk masa depan generasi muda bangsa yang cerdas. Fakultas Agama Islam. Fakultas Agama Islam hadir membentuk tenaga pengajar pendidikan agama Islam yang juga mampu mengelola lembaga berbasis keislaman. Fakultas Psikologi mengembangkan ilmu psikologi yang terintegrasi dengan nilai Islam untuk menghadirkan lulusan yang unggul di berbagai profesi ilmu psikologi. Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan menghasilkan tenaga kesehatan yang unggul melalui pengembangan ilmu-ilmu kesehatan untuk meningkatkan kesejahteraan serta kesehatan masyarakat. Fakultas Agama Islam, Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik dengan program studi utama ilmu komunikasi membentuk lulusan yang unggul di berbagai bidang ilmu komunikasi dengan dukungan tenaga profesional serta fasilitas perkuliahan yang dibuat sama dengan dunia kerja nyata. Sehingga setiap lulusan dapat kompetitif memasuki dunia kerja sekaligus mempunyai jiwa entrepreneurship dalam upaya untuk meningkatkan kesejahteraan masyarakat.
Saya mengambil jurusan ini karena fasilitas di FISIP UHAMKA sangatlah menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa. Masuk UHAMKA, kalian nggak akan nyesal.
Sekolah Pasca Sarjana UHAMKA. Sekolah Pasca Sarjana UHAMKA menjawab tantangan para mahasiswa dan pekerja yang ingin mengejar jenjang pendidikan yang lebih tinggi, juga untuk meningkatkan profesi dan kompetensi bekerja.
Saya memilih UHAMKA karena untuk menunjang pendidikan dan karir saya ke depan. Dan karena akreditasi A yang membuat saya yakin sangatlah menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pusat Network UHAMKA adalah lembaga yang mengkhususkan diri untuk mengkaji bagaimana ilmu tentang otak dan perilaku manusia diaplikasikan di berbagai bidang, seperti leadership, marketing, edukasi, dan sebagainya. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah satu dari sangat sedikit lembaga yang mengkaji bidang itu di Indonesia. Jika ada di antara rekan-rekan semuanya yang ingin mendalami tentang otak manusia, silakan bergabung. Adalah lembaga
Universitas yang membentuk generasi muda yang unggul dalam kecerdasan intelektual dan spiritual, menyongsong persaingan global terhadap tenaga profesional di era industri 4.0. UHAMKA lebih utama.
adalah satu dari sedikit lembaga yang mengkaji bidang itu di Indonesia. Jika ada di antara rekan-rekan yang ingin mendalami tentang otak manusia, pusat
Okay, I hope all participants can enjoy the campus video profile of Universitas Muhammadiyah Prof. Dr. Hamka. Before start the lecture or plenary session 1, we have the pretest. Please fill the pretest in the link on the screen with the duration 10 minutes until 54. Thank you.
Ada problem-problem gimana itu gimana?
Okay, time to the pretest is up. We will continue to the next agenda, plenary session 1, with moderator Mrs. Tindia Permanasari, PhD. Before that, I will read CV of Ms. Tindia Permanasari, PhD. Mrs. Atindia Permanasari, PhD, from Faculty of Pharmacy and Science, University of Muhammadiyah, Professor Dr. Hamka, finished Bachelor of Science in Institut Teknologi Bandung, majoring in pharmaceutical industry, and continue apothecary profession program in Institut Teknologi Bandung, and then continue the Master of Engineering in Osaka University, focus on biotechnology molecular, and finish the PhD also in Osaka University, focus on biotechnology molecular. She also had some publication and also research experience that focus majority on biotechnology molecular and also have some reviewer experiences. So next to Mrs. Tendia Permanasari, PhD, please welcome to the screen. Time is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, the MC. Yeah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. First of all, I would like to say thank you very much for having me as a moderator today. I hope we are all doing fine, yeah, during this COVID-19 pandemic situation. Of course, we knew that this pandemic situation, it hits a lot of countries in the world, right? And from the news, of course, we heard that the vaccination program has been started in some countries. So we really hope that this is everything will be going back to normal, right? Okay, so this is the first session of today, and this is the session of our university, which is the University of Muhammadiyah Professor Dr. Hamka or UHAMKA, and I will lead the session for sure, and it will be about 90 minutes. Yeah, of course, in this session you will get a lecture given by our speaker, which is Dr. Siska. She will deliver the topic about the halal perspective on the herbal medicine. And after her presentation, we will continue with the video profile of some facility that we have in here, in Faculty of Pharmacy and Science UHAMKA, which is the facility of Halal Lab. So we would like to introduce you into our Halal Lab. Okay, so the final part, yeah, at the end of the session, of course, we will have a Q&A, the question and answer session, yeah, and I hope you will prepare, yeah, a question during the presentation so that I can read your question, yeah, and the speaker can answer your question directly, yeah. Okay, so as for the topic today, we will talk about the halal perspective. I would like to mention, yeah, that for sure we all knew that herbal medicine is a medicine coming from a can of effect, yeah, so that sometimes it can be used as a disease treatment. And of course, in addition to that, we also knew that the Muslim population in the world is very large and it is always increasing, right? So we also knew that the halal is one of the Muslim lifestyle, yeah, because it is an obligation in Islam, in the religion. And of course, anything that Muslim consume must be halal. So not only something that we eat, something that we drink, but of course it is include drug, medicine, or even vaccine must be halal for Muslim. So I guess the topic that will be delivered by our speaker, yeah, Dr. Siska, in the session, is a very good insight for us. It is a new knowledge, yeah, and we can get a better understanding, yeah, about the halal perspective. In this case, is in the herbal medicine. Okay, so I would like to read the CV of our speaker. So please, yeah, okay. So the speaker for our session is Dr. APT Siska M. Farm. Yes, she is actually one of our faculty member here in Faculty of Pharmacy and Science UHAMKA. And she graduated from Farmasi of University Indonesia, yeah, for her bachelor degree, also for her apothecary program, yeah, to get the pharmacist license, and then she also graduated from the Farmasi of Universitas Andalas, yeah, in the pharmacological and clinical science field. And for the doctoral degree, she graduated from the Farmasi of University Indonesia in the pharmacological field, yeah. And then here are some of her research experience. You see, it mostly study in the natural compound for antihypertensive, for hypolipidemia, for antioxidant activity, antihypertensive, diuretic effect, and so on. Yeah. So next for the publication. Yeah. Here are some of her publication. Yeah. It's quite a lot. So she is an active researcher, right? And next. Yeah, these are her reviewer experience. Yeah, so she ever being a reviewer in the international conference. Yeah, also in some journal like Pharmascience Journal and in the Journal of European Pharmaceutical Journal. Yeah. Okay, so now please welcome Dr. Siska. Yeah, please welcome Dr. Siska. I hope you will enjoy the presentation. Yeah. Okay, so the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Miss Etin. Okay, I would like to share my screen for my presentation. Just wait for a second. Okay, can you see my screen, Miss Etin? Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. First of all, let me thank you all for coming here today. And I hope all of you are in good condition. And thank you to the Association of Indonesia Pharmacy Higher Education Committee for organizing the summer school short course to 2021. Right, as you can see on the screen, our topic today is about the critical materials of herbal medicine from the halal perspective. And this presentation is structured as follows. Yeah, first of all, I would like to give you an overview of halal haram concept in Islam. And then next, I will explain about the kind of materials that is contained in the products. And then I will go on to highlight what I see as the main point of critical material in herbal medicine. Okay, let's begin to the first topic of halal haram concept. Yeah, so halal haram concept is part of Islamic teachings, especially for Muslims, because God has ordered to all Muslims to eat and consume only the halal things, and forbid the haram ones. So everything consumed by Muslim must be halal. And for halal haram rule is clearly explained in the holy books Al-Quran and also Al-Hadith. And for us, yeah, for Muslim, practicing halal haram rule is obligatory for all Muslim. So let's we continue to the definition of halal and haram. So we would like understand about what is haram, what is halal, according to the Islamic Sharia law. Okay, halal means permissible or lawful or allow, yeah, to consume or to use or engage in according to Islamic Sharia law. So if we talk about the term in term of consumer goods, it's including foods and also cosmetic, medicine, and etc. But basically, all things in the world are halal unless there is a prohibition mentioned in Al-Quran or Hadith. So the definition of the haram, haram means prohibited or unlawful according to Islamic Sharia law. In the next slide, I will share to you some material that mentioned in Al Quran and Hadith, and also from the Fatwa Committee of Indonesia Council of Ulama. Okay, you can see on the screen, this one is a pig. Yeah, you already know about the picture. Yeah, this is a pig, or maybe some of the literature also call it a pork. And then there is a carrion. Yeah, this is a carrion, or in Bahasa we call it a bangkai. And then this is the blood. Yeah. And also about the animal that slaughter by not mentioning the name of Allah, or God. And also this is hammer. Maybe you more familiar with the name of wine. Yeah. Also the wild animal. This one, wild animal, or animal with sharp teeth and claw, and also the part of the human body. It's all material that mentioned in Quran, Hadith, and also Fatwa Commission of Indonesia ulama. It's haram things. Exception, all animals from the sea are halal, although not slaughtered. So if there is a carrion of a fish, we can eat, because this is the halal material, or the halal animal, without any slaughter. Okay. Now, beside the haram and halal definition, there is another, this one, And now I would like to explain about najis, Okay, najis, or najasah, it means dirt or filth that cause unlawful worship. And the object that is exposed to najis material is called mutanajis. And then every najis and mutanajis materials is haram to be used in the internal or external use. But actually, when we are talking about halal product, it is not only about the material, but all of the process, including the facility to produce the products. It means if the facility that contacted or contaminated by najis, so it cannot be used for halal production unless be cleaned properly according to Islamic way. So maybe your next question is, what is mean about Islamic cleansing way? Okay, I will explain you about the how is Islamic cleansing way to remove the najis. In the next slide. Okay. Yes. Okay. There are 3 types of najis. And the haram things is categorized as heavy najis, for example, pig and also dog. And the second one is medium najis, such as blood, and then urine, feces, carrion, hammer, or wine. And then the third type is light najis. The example is urine from the baby boy who only breastfeed. So I have told you before that we can remove the najis from the facility that is contaminated with the najis by washing properly according to the Islamic way, and it's depend on which type of najis. So for the first for the happy najis, yeah, this one for the happy najis. Sorry, for the happy najis. We can purify it by wash 7 times with water, and one of them are mixed with soil or cleaning agent that can remove taste, color, and also smell of the najis. And for the medium one, sorry, yeah, and for the medium one, yeah, we can wash until the color and other and taste of najis is removed. And for the light najis, we can only splash with water or wipe it using wet cloth. Yeah. So after this cleaning action, the facility can be used to produce a halal product again. Yeah. But if the facility already clean according to the Islamic way of cleansing, so the facility cannot be used to produce the haram things. Yeah. Although it can be washed again, but the rule is it is not, if already clean, it is not allowed to use the facility to the for the production of haram things. Okay, now let's continue to the next slide. Wait, in the next slide, you will see some picture in here. Yeah, first is fish, and then the vegetable. Yeah, so this is the raw material or active ingredient from the sea. Yeah, so the status is clear halal because all animals from the sea are halal, although not slaughter. And for the vegetable, without any process are also halal. Without any process are also halal. And then there's a second picture. Yeah, the second picture is clear haram because it's contain pig. Yeah, maybe we cannot eat pig, but only eat meat. Yeah, and then also the hammer or wine. Yeah, and then the third picture. Yeah, this one. This is a clear halal product because there is no processing inside. Yeah, the only nature product. And then for second is clear haram because already mentioned in Al-Quran and also Fatwa Commission from Indonesian Council of Ulama. So what about the third product? Yeah. As you can see, yeah, the first one, this one is the mixed vegetable with peanut sauce. Yeah, in Bahasa, we actually call it gado-gado, yeah. And then there is a cosmetic that usually for women or girl using this cosmetic. And also there's a medicine. So how is the status of this product? Yeah, that's right. The status of this product is not clear whether halal or haram because so many ingredients mix inside the products and the ingredients aren't clear of the halal status. That's why it is more important to know about what is the material inside the product. Yeah, I will explain you in the next slide about the material that consists in the product. Okay, so material in product, we can divide it into 3 types. There's raw material, or we can say active ingredient, and then additive material, and also processing aids. And for raw material and or active ingredient and additive material, This is the material that are used in the production process and become the composition or ingredients of the products. So maybe you will see the raw material and also the additive material on the label product. Yeah, but for processing aids, this is the material that are used for helping production process, but don't include in the composition or ingredient. So we will never see the processing aid on the label of the product because the company or the producer would write the processing aid in their process. Yeah. Sometimes the producer only write the raw material or the active ingredient. So that's the important thing that we should know. Okay, yeah. Wait a moment. Still trying to move to the next slide. Okay, let's see about this picture. Yeah, you can search on Google about this picture. There's many picture of this type. This is the pig, yeah, pig and its derivatives. Yeah. As you see, this is a haram animal according to Islamic law, yeah. But unfortunately, all part of the animal bodies can be used to make many things, and sometimes we don't know about that. Yeah, for example, from the fat, yeah, from the fat or lard, yeah, this one, it can be used to produce glycerine. Sometimes we use glycerine in pharmaceutical products, yeah, and also mono and glyceride emulsifier, yeah, for make maybe emulsion, and then creamer. Maybe we combine with the coffee, and then ice cream, margarine, and also toothpaste. Yeah. And the fat also can make become a flavor, soup, and also seasoning. Yeah, to make the food is a better taste. Yeah, and also can use for the cosmetic. Yeah, and from the skin. Yeah, from the skin, it also can be used to produce the bag, leather bag, the shoes bag. Yeah, and then this one, something that we should more get important, the collagens. Yeah, collagen can use for sausage casing, and also collagen can be extracted to become gelatin. Yeah, and the gelatin in pharmaceutical form, it can be used to produce capsule. So, if we consume drug or herbal medicine that the form is a capsule, so it should be more consider about it. Yeah, we should consider about where this capsule come from. Is it from skin of pork, yeah, or from other source? Yeah, and let's see for other things. Yeah, this is the bone. Yeah, the pig bone can be made activated carbon. Yeah, and usually activated carbon can be used for a refining agent. Yeah, for refining agent or for decoloration agent. Yeah, and also it can be used to refine oil and water for water treatment. I mean, yeah. And from the blood, it can be used for fermentation media. Yeah. And then also sometimes it also used for sauces, microbial product, and could be for medicine too. And this one, yeah, you already know about this one, such as the pancreas, the organ, it can produce the insulin, yeah, insulin, and then also the enzyme. The example is the rennet enzyme. It is the enzyme could be used to produce the cheese. Yeah. So when we eat the cheese, we should consider what is the enzyme to make the cheese. Okay, yeah. That's the reason why we should know what material inside the product, including for herbal medicine, that we will be focused on it. All right, now we continue to the main topic of the traditional medicine. Traditional medicine, according to WHO definition, is refers to the skill and practices based on the theories, belief, yeah, and experience indigenous to different cultures, and used in the maintenance of health and in the prevention, diagnosis, improvement or treatment of physical and also mental illness. Yeah. And traditional medicine is often termed as alternative or complementary medicine in many countries. And for herbal medicine are the most popular form of traditional medicine. And maybe it's around 70% to 80% of the region has used a form of as a primary healthcare. Yeah. And in Indonesia, herbal medicine are divided into three categories, namely jamu, and then standardized herbal, and also phytopharmaca or phytomedicine. And according to the BPOM, there are more than 11,000 traditional medicine have been registered. It means that Indonesian people like to use traditional medicine to maintain their healthcare, to maintain their health, Okay. So, when we're talking about the critical material, actually the herb and plants can be processed and can be taken in different way of and form, and they include the whole herb, teas, and then syrups, maybe essential oil, ointment, salve, drops, capsule, and also tablet. Yeah. And that contain ground or powder form of raw herb or its dry extract. Yeah. Basically, plants or spice are included in the positive list. Yeah. However, it will be different story. Yeah. If this material undergo the processing, because in the processing, many ingredients could be used as a mixture with the active ingredient. So there will be not only one material. If it's become a capsule or tablet form, or maybe liquid form, or maybe the powder form. Yeah, this might be additive material, and could be used also processing aid to produce that herbal medicine. Okay, now let's see. Please pay the attention to this flowchart. I will show you how we can identify the critical point of herbal medicine using this flowchart. Yeah. From the top, there is a plant material. The plant material as an active ingredient, of raw material. So actually, if there is no process, so the product is halal thing, or this positive list product. But we have to continue to the next question. Is there any process? Yeah, this one. Is there any process? So if the answer is no process, it means there's only plant material without any editing or other material. Maybe they are only for dry and then crush into the small pieces. It is not non-critical. Yeah, as long as there is no adding additive in that product, so this is not critical. Yeah, we don't need to consider about this. But if the answer is yes, it means there is a process inside, yeah, to produce the material, to produce the product. If the answer is yes, it means that we should continue to the next question to find out what process it is and what material that added to the product. Yeah. The example of the question is, we could ask whether there is cultivation of a microbe or maybe there is a fermentation process. Yeah. So if the answer no, yeah, we have to ask more question. Yeah. If the answer no, so we have to know about whether there is a additive that input in the processing in the production product, or is there any processing aid that used during the production? Yeah. So if the answer is no, so it's become non-critical. It means nothing to be worried about because there is no additive and there is no processing aid that used. But if the answer is yes, so it's become the critical material. Yeah, and we should consider about the material, what kind of additive, what kind of processing aids that is used during the production. Yeah. So let's move to the left side. Yeah. If the question is there codification of microbe or fermentation process? If the answer is yes, we should continue to the next question. Is it hammer fermentation inside? Yeah. Hammer fermentation to produce wine. Yeah. If the answer is yes, the product is haram. Yeah. So we don't need to consider anymore. Just don't take that product because it's haram for Muslim to use the product that produced from the hammer fermentation or from the wine fermentation. Yeah. But if the answer is no, yeah, this is become the critical point. So if it's become the critical point, we need further information such as whether the microbe, it means that there is a fermentation, but not hammer fermentation. But we also have to know about the microbial maybe that they use for the fermentation, and then about the culture. Yeah, the culture used, is it GMO or non-GMO? And then we should know about the cryoprotecting agent, and then about the media for fermentation, and also additive and processing aids that used in the fermentation production. That could be the critical point that we should consider more, that we should find about the source of the critical material. This is the simple way to know about to identify what is the critical point of material plan. Yeah. Okay. Let's move to the next slide. As I mentioned before, yeah, we can divide it into three types of the material. The first is active ingredient. Yeah. The active ingredient for the halal medicine, from the herbal medicine, for the herbal medicine can be whole herb, yeah, or part of the herbs such as roots, bark, leaves, flowers, and fruits, yeah. And for the additive, we can use maybe some producer use glucose or maltodextrin and also lactose. And maybe sometimes using flavors, yeah, to make it more nice smell and nice taste, yeah, because sometimes the herbal medicine is bitter, yeah. And maybe sometimes also the producer using the coloring agent, and then the solvent, yeah, solvent, and also the emulsifier. And for the processing aids that usually used for the production of herbal medicine is a solution for extraction. Yeah, maybe sometime it can use like alcohol or propylene glycol, or maybe can use and also sometimes it's only use water. And other processing aids that can be used, such as enzyme, catalyze. Yeah, sometimes enzyme is used for catalyze. Yeah, and then activated carbon and also ion exchange resin and etc. There's so many material that we don't know what the producer of the product use in for the production that product. Yeah. Okay. I will explain about the various form of the herbal medicine. This is as you can see on the screen, all of the product in the screen, contain herbs as active ingredients, but the form of the products are different. Yeah, it means they are process to produce the products, to produce the product form, and maybe also contain additive and processing aid. So we should be criticize the halal status of the medicine or herbal medicine from its contents. Yeah. For the example, if the jamu, this one, the first picture, yeah. If the jamu only use fresh herb, fresh herb like a ginger and then turmeric and lemongrass, maybe, yeah. If they only use the fresh herb and then boil in the water without adding anything, so there is no critical point in this product because there is no additive. They only use water and they only use fresh herb. So there is no critical point to be considered. Yeah. But if the herbal medicine is the form of powder, this is the example of the powder. Yeah. Maybe the use of lactose in the production process of powder herb should also be considered properly because animal enzyme may play a role in making this lactose, including the use of dyes or coloring agents to produce the powder. And beside the lactose, the producer sometimes use maltodextrin. It's also used as a filler, And the next, this one, there is a brand name, but actually I only take it the picture from the Google. Okay, let's continue. If the herbal medicine is proceeds and put into the capsule, so it's the critical point to be considered is the capsule. Because most of the material in manufacturing process of this capsule may play a role in making use gelatins that I said before. It can extract from the skin collagens, become the gelatin. And as it has been known that gelatin can be derived from animal bone and also skin, such as pig, cow, and also fish. So if we take any herbal medicine in the capsule form, we should consider about the source of the capsule, whether is it from the pig or the cow. Okay. Let's continue again. This one is a liquid form. This one is a liquid form. Yeah. And for the liquid form, we should also be considered properly, especially the use of ethanol or alcohol and flavor. Yeah, because sometimes a flavor could have been made of ingredient and solvent, which their halal status is not clear. Okay, next. And this one is a tablet form. Yeah, I think it's a tablet form. It's also tablet form maybe. Oh, no. This is a capsule form. Yeah, this is also, I think it's a tablet form. Yeah, this one is tablet. So, herbal medicine in the tablet form, yeah, material which must be worried and reviewed in the process is the additive material that used to produce tablet. Yeah, that used to produce tablets such as magnesium stearate as a lubricant, yeah, because it can derive from fat, and the fat can derive from animal, including haram or najis animal. Okay, so this is also the material, the product is a example of the phytopharmaca product here. It's a different logo. This is the liquid form, and then this is the tablet form, and this is the capsule form. So the herbal medicine, it's become a critical point when they change the form, yeah, from the natural resource to the pharmaceutical form, yeah, like liquid, tablet, and also capsule. That's why we should consider about what kind of material inside the product before we consume. Okay. Okay, I will show you the complexity of the process. Yeah, actually, this is only the example of the complexity of the process. Yeah. Sometimes there is a flow process, a very long process. Yeah, but it's hard to find the real flow process from the producer. Yeah, they only write about this one, raw material receiving, but they never write what is the material. So we have to know what is the material that they use, and then move to the next process. Is the mixing process. They mixing all the material, and then next is maybe there are some filtering. Yeah, we have to be considered with the filtering process. What kind of filtering or filtering process that the producer use, yeah, to produce the material, and then there is a colorization. Sometimes the colorization, to make it the color is more clear, yeah, especially when the foam is liquid. And for the colorization, yeah, the producent can be used active carbon, yeah, can be used as a decolorization agent. And beside the the active carbon, it's also can use the ion exchange resin. Yeah. As I mentioned before, the active carbon can be derived from the bone of pig or other animals, and also can produce from the natural, like a vegetable, yeah, from the maybe a palm trees, or maybe from the what is it? Yeah, I think it's most of palm trees. Yeah, and then for the iron from the resin, yeah, from the resin, sometimes it's contain gelatin. So if the resin will be used to produce or will be used as a processing aid to produce the halal herbal medicine, so it should be free from gelatin. It should be free from gelatin. Okay. And then the next is separation. And and for the separation, we also should consider what kind of separation that the procedure do. Yeah, sometimes the separation only use physically. Yeah, they only separate the waste with the product. Yeah. Okay, let's continue to the next. I will show you the FVC or process chart. This is the example of FVC or process chart of the tablet form. The tablet form, yeah. As you see, the producer never write what is material that they use. Then they only write filler. This is the critical point, like I said, because the producer can use glucose, maltodextrin, or lactose as a filler, and also this one, credant and lubricant. Yeah, this is the critical point that we should consider what kind of material that they use. Yeah. Okay. Next, the next slide. I will show you the example of products that plants or vegetables as the active ingredients and the critical point that should be considered from the halal perspective. This product contain the vegetable dried product, yeah. So the critical point is additive, yeah, because there's a filler or for coating, yeah. There's maltodextrin, lactose, and also vegetable oil. And for example, there is a native starch such as tapioca starch. This is not critical because according to the experience of the expert, usually the tapioca starch only use water, yeah, to produce the starch. But for the wet flour, yeah, sometimes it fortified with the vitamin, yeah, such as vitamin B, B1, B2, or folic acid. So if the wet flour fortified with the vitamin, so this product is become critical. Yeah, because vitamin, as we know, there's not only from the synthetic process, but it also can be made from the fermentation process. So we should consider about what kind of vitamin that they use, yeah, to produce that they use to adding in the wet flour, yeah. And also about the Oreo resin, the active ingredient sometimes using the capsicum or other spice. And the critical point is become the solvent and also the additive, the using of the emulsifier and also the antioxidants. Yeah. Okay, this is the another example. This is from vegetable oils. Yeah. The critical point that we should consider, sometimes the vegetable oil can be added with animal oil until 10%. So we have to make sure that the producer, what kind of animal oil that they put into the vegetable oils. Yeah, we should know about that. Yeah. but producer will not explain on the label of the product. Sometimes they only write this one, vegetable oil. Yeah. And the critical point, the other critical point is the additive, because the vegetable oil need antioxidant, and also for the processing aids. This is for refining process, to make the oil clearly, sometimes they use activated carbon for refining process. And for sugar, sugar, sweetener, is derived from cane sugar or beet sugar. But the critical point is also in the activated carbon and ion exchange regime, for the ripening, for the refining of sugar. You can see that the sugar is white, it's a white color because there is a refining process. There's a refining process, so we should consider what is the refining agent that they use to refine the sugar. And usually the producer use activated carbon and also resin for the refining agent. Okay, next, this is the start derivatives. For example, maltodextrin, and then dextrin, and also cyclodextrin. And for the sweetener, there are fructose, glucose, dextrose, maltose, and sorbitol, and also oligosaccharide. And the critical point of this product is processing aids, because when we produce such as glucose or lactose, we use this processing aid such as enzyme for hydrolysis the starch, to break down the cell wall of the starch, hydrolysis the starch. And then for the refining process, we also use the activated carbon and resin. So it's a become critical point. The critical point is come from the processing aid and also the additive. Okay, now I would like to show you this document. Let's try to find out which material are critical. Okay, let's see. This is only the document, because sometimes when we get an audit for the product, they only give us the document. So we review the product and the ingredients inside from the document. So let's see. This is the paprika extracts. This is the name of the product. Paprika extract. This is the name of the product. Let's check the product description. In this document, it's right that extract from the red paprika. So the source is vegetable. There is no critical point for the source, because it's derived from vegetable. But it said that it's extract. Extract, it means that the red paprika, there is a processing for being extract. I mean, the red paprika is extraction, extracting. So we should know about the solvent that they use for extraction. This is the critical point, the first critical point. And then next, transfer to water soluble form. transferred to water soluble form by emulsifying. So the next critical point is emulsifying. Yes, that's right. There are two critical points. Then next we try to find again, yeah. And maintaining the typical vegetable-like taste and flavor. So it could be some material added, yeah. There are other material added in this product. Let's see the ingredient. Yeah, they added sorbitol. Next, they using emulsifier, okay. They using sunflower lecithin. Yeah, and also they using antioxidant. So, yeah, from this document, we know that there are 6 additive ingredients, or there is 6 critical point of material that we should consider, that we should know which where is derived. Yeah, this one. Solvent for extraction, emulsifying agent, sorbitol, lecithin, and antioxidant. Okay, that's that is the way how we how we consider about the what kind of material. Yeah, this is the way. So I will show you again. This is the complicated flow process chart. The material is ascorbic acid. Yeah, this is the vitamin actually, and this vitamin is produced by fermentation. Yeah, this is the source, the mainly source, sorbitol, and then calcium carbonate, and then the yeast extract. This is for the fermentation, and there is a corn step liqueur. This one, yeah, and then also the yeast. Calcium carbonate is a synthetic form, so we don't need to be considered about it. Yeah. Beside the material or the media for the fermentation, we also should find out there is what is the processing aid that they use. You can see in here, there's resin, yeah, and then okay, they also use the resin for acidification. And then for the colorization, they're using the carbon active. Yeah. And I think this is only the physical process, yeah, crystallization and also filtration. They're using the centrifugal filtration, only physical process. So no need to be worried about this. So we should consider about the corn step liqueur, and then the sorbitol, and then the yeast extract, and also the fermentation media. Oh no. And also for the fermentation media. Yeah, fermentation media, because sometimes the media to to make the bacteria live, yeah. Sometimes they use such as blood, yeah, or pepton. As you know, that pepton can derive from pig, yeah, or other animals, yeah. So we should know about this source of fermentation media or media fermentation, yeah. Okay. Okay, this one, why we should consider about the product that produced by fermentation process. Yeah, because so many critical point of microbial products. Yeah. This one, we should know whether they use alcohol or not. If they use alcohol, the alcohol must be not from the hammer industries or for beverage industries. Yeah, or alcohol beverage, because this is clearly haram. And then the next critical point is the growth media. Yeah, this is must not contain haram substance. Yeah, like I said before, because sometimes it contain blood or peptone that can derive from the pig. Yeah, and then the third is enzyme as processing aids in media preparation. Yeah, and also activated carbon as a processing aids, ion exchange. Sorry. Okay. And five is recombinant microorganism, because sometimes they use bacteria from the GMO. So if the producer use the bacteria from the GMO, we should know about the genes. Yeah, you know that the genes about the genes. Yeah, the source of the gene, whether it's come from the haram or najis animals. Yeah, something like that. Okay, for the conclusion, materials derived from plants are basically halal, but if proceed with additive and or processing aids, those are not halal, so they become not halal. And for Muslim, to consume the halal product is obligatory, is a must. Yeah, because of that, we need the halal certification. Yeah, if you see the logo, the halal logo in the product, you can be just release your consideration. It means that the product already reviewed by the expert. Yeah, by the expert. Yeah, something like that. Okay, before I close my presentation, please take a look this video. We would like to introduce our PKHU, yeah, halal laboratory in Farmasi UHAMKA.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to our virtual tour from Pusat Kajian Halal, University of Muhammadiyah, Professor Dr. Hamka or UHAMKA. Established in 2019, Pusat Kajian Halal UHAMKA or PKHU is dedicated to be one of the Halal Science Institute in Indonesia. UHAMKA is one of the Islamic universities in Indonesia, which consistently integrates every value in the Al-Quran into teaching and learning process. Therefore, PKHU is founded. As halal is one of the obligations in Islam, this institution is founded to support the halal system in Indonesia. We have a halal laboratory facility that is located in the Faculty of Farmasi and Science UHAMKA. Our missions are to examine the halal authentications of sample products that coming either from industry or consumer. We also do community related halal conservation of halal in the community. In Indonesia, halal and halal, we need to certify the product. In order to certify the product, we have to identify the halal authentication. Via many of is divided into two main areas. The office room, and the laboratory room. We do many administration and analysis room. In the first video, we would like to examine the halal identification of medicines like tablet samples. Medicines are solvent and other materials. In this experiment, a person's DNA of tablet will be analyzed. Patient goes to the qPCR cell. Before that, you need to qPCR reaction mix to DNA sample. Halal is mandatory in Islam because of Muslim
Dr. Siska, maybe we have to move into the Q&A session, yeah, because I think there is a trouble in the video. Yeah. Maybe we can stop the video.
Sorry, Miss. I think there's a problem with the video.
Yeah, I think there is a trouble with your connection, so the video is not going well. Yeah. And support the halal system in Indonesia. We have many members that divided into many divisions, in which each division is responsible to do their job. We do really hope that our program and our activity in Pusat Kajian Halal UHAMKA will give a lot of benefit to Muslim society in Indonesia. If you interest to do some collaboration with us, please contact us in Pusat Kajian Halal UHAMKA. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay.
Assalamualaikum. Okay, thank you. Thank you for this opportunity. So, Miss Etin, I'm finished with my presentation. The screen is yours.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much, Dr. Siska, for your wonderful presentation. Now we are moving into the Q&A session. Yeah. So with me now we have 5 questions so far from the participant. Yeah. So Dr. Silka will answer the question from the participant. The first question is from Tasya Haditya from the University of Banjarmasin, University of Sarimulia Banjarmasin. So she asks whether the alcohol and derivative, yeah, that put into ingredient, yeah, in the medicine or cosmetic, halal or haram, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe the limit.
About the alcohol. Okay, about the alcohol, yeah, the alcohol is become a special case actually, and for alcohol there is a fatwa commission for our Indonesian Council of Ulama. Maybe I would like to share the screen again, yeah, Miss Etin. Wait for a moment. I will show you about the wait. I will show you about the Fatwa Commission according to the alcohol that we can use for the product. Okay, wait for a moment, please. Okay, this is the newest fatwa about the alcohol and ethanol. You can search on Google if you want to read more about this fatwa. This is the number of fatwa, number 10, 2018. Yeah. Let's we see just the conclusion. Yeah. Okay, this is, yeah. So ethanol is one of the compound of alcohol which has the chemical formula actually. Yeah, and then ethanol is naturally found in the such as fruit, yeah, such as durian, pineapple, orange, and others fruit actually contains alcohol. But commercially, ethanol is alcohol is obtained from synthetic or fermented products. Yeah, if the synthetic ethanol is made from petrochemical material through the process of ethylene hydration, so while the fermented ethanol is made from vegetable materials containing starch or sugar with the help of yeast, sometimes the producer use Saccharomyces yeast. Yeah. Now, the problem is if the ethanol source is become from the fermented vegetable, yeah. So it means the ethanol from the hammer industries or from the alcohol beverage is haram, cannot be used for the internal use and for external use. So we can use the alcohol from the synthetic form and from the fermented product. But we should know if they use for the fermented product, yeah, the fermented vegetable products, because not only produce ethanol, but also other alcohol compounds. So that the ethanol separation process needs to be done by distillation. As you asked me that how is the status of the product that contain of ethanol, yeah, especially for the drugs or medicine. So ethanol is commonly used in the production process such as solvent and also extractor, yeah, for the herbal medicine. Sometimes we use ethanol to extract, yeah, and sometimes they also use for the sanitary materials, yeah. And for the latest fatwa, as you see on the screen, this is concerning not only food and beverage, but also concerning about the use in the medicine. Yeah. In this fatwa, yeah, the state that only derived from hammer, yeah, cannot be used for halal product. So that's only from hammer or for from wine industry, yeah, or from alcohol beverage that cannot be used for halal product. Yeah, it's haram, yeah, to use the ethanol that source come from beverage industries. Yeah, but if it doesn't come from the hammer industry or alcohol beverage, yeah, so use other types of ethanol, maybe used with the limit set of out in the fatwa. For example, like I said before, from the synthetic ethanol or the result of the non-hammer fermentation industry, it can be used. Yeah, you can see this one. This is the rule from the fatwa committee. Yeah, first, the ethanol content in the food and product is not restricted as long as it is medically harmless. And then the second, the ethanol content in the final product of the beverage is tolerated less than 0.5%, provided that it is not medically harmful. Yeah, so it means that if it is for the medicine, yeah, as long as it is not harmless for our body, is it okay to use ethanol? But yeah, the source of ethanol is not from alcohol beverage. This is the rule for our fatwa commission. Yeah.
Are there any limit concentration, Dr. Siska, for the concentration in the ingredient?
Yeah.
Like
Actually,
maximum
for the
not be
medicine,
exceed 20 or 10.
For the medicine, there is no limitation of the concentration as long as it is not harm for our body. Yeah, and also it's also for the sometimes actually the BPOM already have regulation also about the content of the alcohol in the drug or in the medicine. Yeah, the fatwa committee only sorry, this one. Yeah. This one. Yeah. So it means that if the product is for beverage, yeah, it's only contain not more than 0.5%. This one. Yeah. Yeah. If as long as it is not harm for our body. Yeah. That's all. Maybe Miss Etin for the answer. So there is no limitation for the medicine as long as
For the
it is not harm for
medicine,
our
there's no limitation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, moving into the next question, we have a question from Ois, yeah, from Uhamka, Ois Ratnasari. So she asks, in the pharmacy, we usually use extraction process for making a drug, yeah, especially for making a phytochemical drug. Yeah, we use solvent like ethanol or methanol. So what is the Islamic perspective on this matter?
Yeah. Okay. Like I said before, yeah, sometimes we use the alcohol to extract the plant or the herb, yeah. Is it okay to use the alcohol as long as the source of the alcohol is not from the alcohol beverage, it's not from the hammer fermentation. So we still can use alcohol to extract the plant or the what is it? Herb, yeah, it's okay to use extraction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still, we have another question from another participant from Gina Fitria from Stikas Tasikmalaya. So she asked, what is the function of phytopharmaca drugs and how to distinguish between halal and haram in the phytopharmaca drugs?
Okay, I think phytopharmaca if you ask about the function, is depend on the active ingredient. I think in my in my picture, the the phytopharmaca sample is what is it? Stimunol, yeah. I mean, so the ingredient is for to stimulate our immune system. Yeah, this is the function. So I mean, the function is depend on the active ingredients. If you want to know about how to different the make a difference, yeah, between halal and haram, actually for the ordinary people, yeah, like us, yeah, it's hard to know when the product is already mixed with other compound. Yeah, it's already different from their natural form. Yeah, because the herbal medicine, when it's become liquid, that I said before, or become the tablet or capsule, there's many material, many additive, and many processing aids. So uh, the simple clue to know about where is halal or not, yeah, I didn't say it's haram, because we have to find out before we said the product is haram. Yeah, for the for the simple, you can find the halal logo. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
if the product if the products have the halal logo,
Halal logo,
it
so
means
it must
that
be
the
halal.
product already reviewed by the expert. Yeah. From the halal body, yeah, such as LPPOM MUI. Okay,
Okay.
that's my answer, Ibu Etin.
Yeah. And another question is very interesting because it is related to our situation right now. A question from Nur Said, yeah, student in Brawijaya University. He asked, in the pandemic situation like this, some product like vaccine are considered as halal, yeah, because of the emergency situation, yeah. So, what is your opinion about it? And are there any different between real halal and emergency halal? Yeah. So please,
Oh, I see. Okay, so about the hot issues, I think, yeah. But don't worry about the vaccine from Sinovac, because it's real halal. Yeah, because as for your information, I'm also the auditor from the LPPOM MUI. So we never adjust something that I mean, although in the emergency situation, the haram and halal things, it should be uh, state. It's
clear.
clearly state. Yeah, it should be state clear. Yeah. So this is there is no 100% halal or 80% halal. Halal is halal. Yeah. Subhat is subhat, or haram is haram, something like that. Don't worry about the status of vaccine Sinovac, because it's, if you say that a real halal, yeah, this is a real halal. And I know who review and who visited the factory in China, and also in biopharma, yeah, industry, that is real halal. So don't worry about the halal status for this vaccine. But for other vaccine, I don't know about that, because it is an audit yet. Yeah, yeah, it haven't did audit yet. This is Bu Etin. So don't be worried to get the vaccine.
Yeah, true. So this is the last question here for our session, because we have to finish within time 11:20. Yeah. So the last question
Yeah,
is
thank
from Faiza Rahman from Medan. Yeah, she said that as a pharmacist in the hospital, sometimes maybe she will know that this medicine is not halal. So should we tell the patient about it? Should we be honest with the patient?
I see. Yeah, yeah. I know your situation because I have ever been in that situation. Yeah. But the position I'm not as a patient. Yeah, as a patient. So there is no medicine. There is no halal medicine that can replace the medicine. And you know, as a pharmacy, I try to find the literature, and I found that the medicine is content of porcine. Yeah, but there is no substitution for this medicine. So if the reason is for healing patient, yeah, for healing patient, it's okay to be used because our ulama also consider about that. Yeah, it's a emergency for saving life. Yeah, if there is no substitution of other drugs or medicine. Yeah, so you don't have to worry about it. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all,
Thank you so
Ibu
much,
Etin.
Dr. Siska, for answering the question. Yeah, actually, I have one question from myself. Yeah, back into the topic about the traditional medicine. We know that the Indonesian people have a strong belief in traditional medicine, right, Dr. Siska? And we also know that Jamu's medicine are being commercialized sold in the traditional market, and sometimes it is packaged in the very simple way, like only in the transparent plastic, yeah, without any information about the logo or maybe the ingredients, yeah. And I would like to ask, yeah, how we as a Muslim to respond this condition? Should we still keep buying, or maybe we avoid to buy this kind of traditional medicine that being sold in the traditional market?
Yeah, I think if we consider about the halal haram things, yeah, maybe it's better for us not to buy the product that I mean it is not clear about the material. Yeah, they only packing in the plastic, something like that. And actually, since 2019, yeah, since 2019, halal certification is become mandatory for Indonesia, and for all products, yeah, not only food or medicine, but for all products, it's already mandatory. And in Indonesia itself, there are BPJPH, BP, BPJPH, ya, the Badan Penyelenggara Jaminan Produk Halal, or Halal Product Assurance Organizing Agency. This is the organization that make regulatory for halal certification for all product in Indonesia. Not only product actually, also like what is it, like logistic transportation is maybe also should be have a halal certification. Yeah. And then under the BPJPH, there are a halal audit agency. Yeah. Such as there are only three LPH, yeah, or halal audit agency. The first is LPPOM MUI, yeah, Assessment Institute for Foods, Drug, and Cosmetic Indonesia Council of Ulama. And then the second one is Sukovindo, and the third one is Surprayer. This halal audit agency is help the government to review, to audit the producer that produce a product to get halal certification. So I think this is important for Indonesian consumer, yeah, to get knowledge about the halal and about the halal product, and also about the certification, halal certification in Indonesia. That's all,
Yeah.
Ibu Etin.
Yes, truly agree 100% with your answer and your opinion, Dr. Siska. I know that there are still a lot of questions that cannot be read during this session, and of course, because we have to finish within time, maybe you can reach the speaker, our speaker today, Dr. Siska, via email because we have her email, yeah, so you can contact her to get further knowledge about the halal perspective. And again, I would like to mention that Dr. Siska is one of the halal international auditor in LPPMUI, yeah, and she is very active, yeah, in doing socialization and education about halal, yeah. Okay, I think maybe we can finish this session. To conclude, I would like to mention again that halal is something that is permitted in Islam, in the religion of Islam, and to justify whether the product is set as halal, we have a clear halal source, so it is set as halal. But if paying process, yeah, through some process, so we have to do the further identification and further justification to clarify that it is halal or haram. Right, Dr. Siska?
Yes, thank you, Ms. Etin, and all the participants. Thank you so much. Nice to see you all.
Yeah, again, thank you very much. It was a pleasure to have you with us. So thank you for the participant that attend this session. Yeah, we hope that you have learned and enjoyed the presentation. And of course, if you want to visit Faculty of Pharmacy and Science UHAMKA and also the Pusat Kajian Halal UHAMKA, we have a lab in here. Yeah, we are very welcome to have you in here. Yeah, again, thank you very much. And I will give back the session to the MC. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay. Great presentation and also great discussion. Thank you and big applause to our speaker, Dr. Siska, and our moderator, Mrs. Etendia Permanasari, PhD. Next, we have the commentary of session 1. So please, to all speaker, moderator, all participant, and also all committee, please activate your video. Okay, the committee are ready to capture. Okay, I will give the instruction. Start from screen 1, yeah. So to all, give a smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we move to the screen 2. Please smile, yeah. Continue to the screen 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3. To the participant that not yet activate the video, please activate your video. Okay, we still have some screen. We move to the screen 3. Okay, please stay smile. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, to the screen 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, screen 5. 1, 2, 3. Screen 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, screen 7. 1, 2, 3. Screen 8. 1, 2, 3. Okay, sorry because so many participants. Yes, we still have 7 screen. Screen 9. 1, 2, 3. Okay, screen 10. 1, 2, 3. Screen 11. 1, 2, 3. Screen 12. 1, 2, 3. Okay, screen 13. 1, 2, 3. Screen 14. 1, 2, 3. And the last screen, yeah, screen 15. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you to all participants and also to the committee. Okay, once again to our speaker and moderator in session 1 also give thank you and also big applause to our speaker and moderator in the session 1. Okay, next, before the break, we still have traditional video dance. Okay, so now we will now enjoy the traditional dance from West Java that called as Tarian Merak or Peacock Dance. Please welcome the traditional dance Merak. Okay, so that was the traditional dance Merak. As we all know, West Java is well known for its traditional dance. The Merak dance is a traditional folk dance that originating from the Pasundan land, West Java. Merak translates directly to peacock in English, as in the peacock bird. The Merak dance is usually performed to greet guests of honor. Okay, so how is the video to all participants? I hope all participants can enjoy the video. Now it's time to break. So to all participants, please come back to Zoom at 12:45 GMT plus 7. See you all and thank you.
Welcome to Program Study of Pharmacy, Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Jakarta. We have laboratories to facilitate our learning process. Welcome to Program Study of Pharmacy, Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Jakarta. We have laboratories to facilitate our learning process. In Program Study of Pharmacy, students learn about drugs, drug compounds, and how to synthesize.
Not only formulating, students have to know how to use these drugs safely and legally as well.
Mohon ditunggu, saya siapkan dulu persis. Mungkin itu aja. Terima kasih Bapak, semoga lekas.
Our students are taught by lecturers who are professional in their fields. We have the Farmasi Students Association as a forum for students' creativity. Program Study of Pharmacy has collaborated with various national and international universities and institutions as well. Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Jakarta organized events at national and international levels regularly. Program Study of Pharmacy has collaborated with University Science Malaysia, Kuwaiti Azam University Islamabad, Dubai University, USCI, Queensland University, and one of university in United States.
Jadi, tunggu apa lagi? Yuk, daftarkan diri kalian di UTAM 45 Jakarta. Ready tomorrow, future today.
Rio, like you, has a beautiful dream to be a successful person. Graduated from college, have a prospective career or become an entrepreneur so he can make his parents proud and her girlfriend happy. The problem is, he gets confused. Not because he's just seen his former girlfriend boring with somebody else, nor had he completed tests. However, he gets confused to choose the appropriate and headstrongship campus that helps him to embody his dream. Rio needs a campus for him to be smart, creative, and has strong entrepreneurship. At last, he finds Esa Unggul. Welcome to Esa Unggul University as one of the leading private campuses in Jakarta. Its location is very strategic and surrounded by beautiful and shady environment. All these facilities will make you feel at home. Let's go inside. Esa Unggul University is truly a unique campus. Besides wide and conducive location, this campus is equipped with advanced communication and information technology. To support your learning process and to develop your hobbies, Esa Unggul University provides many facilities such as library, laboratory and practice facility, sport facility, art center, and many more. Esa Unggul University has some suitable majors for you. comprehensive study program. Pharmacy. You will learn about science of drugs for medical treatment and to prevent disease. You will be a professional expert in pharmacy industry. Biotechnology. Both medical biotechnology and food biotechnology at Esa Unggul University combines bioengineering with biotechnomics and biotechpreneurship that can help you to be a biotechnology expert. Nutrition. Globalization influences nutrition matters and quality of food. Nutrition experts are urgently needed by hospitals and F&B industries. Physical therapy and professions. As the best study program in Esa Unggul University, physical therapy is science at health service to assist people who undergo movement disorders and to help them to maximize their body functions. By taking this program, you will be a professional physical therapist who use technique of electrotherapy, actinotherapy, exercise therapy, and manual therapy. Undergraduate Medical Records Diploma 3 and Health Information Management Diploma 4. Owing to the first major in Indonesia, graduates from this study program can make health information system and data analysis in hospitals or health organizations. Public health. Here, you will learn hospital management, health, and industry safety management, which prepare you to have career path in hospital, food and nutrition industry, health consultant, scientists. Nursing and nurse professions. This major is a right choice for you to be a professional nurse or a nursing home care entrepreneur. Product design, accredited A. Through Art Meets Technology philosophy, you will be skilled in multimedia 3D modeling to design various electronics tools and consumer goods, jewelry, furniture, and futuristic transportation instruments. Visual communication design. Here, you will be skillful with graphic media and interactive audiovisual skillfully to work in film industry, TV station, animation, illustration, advertising, production house, and many more. Interior design. This is an excellent art in designing space to be comfortable and aesthetic. It's really a big chance for you to be the best interior designer with natural eco-design. Communication accredited A. It's the right place to learn how to be a good communication expert in public relations, marketing communications, journalism, and broadcasting field. Here are Esa Unggul Faculty of Communication students' achievement that makes us feel proud. And you still have more choices of study programs, such as Management Accredited A, Accounting Accredited A, Informatics Accredited A, Urban and Regional Planning, Industrial Engineering, Psychology, Elementary School Teacher Education, and Law. International and Postgraduate Program. Esa Unggul University gives scholarship for the best high school students such as Esa Unggul Scholarship, Scholarship for Teachers' Children, Scholarship Eastern Indonesia, Bidik Misi Scholarship, Sports and Arts Scholarship. Students' creativity is supported by Students' Activities Unit. Esa Unggul University has partnership with big companies and institutions that always give opportunity for young generation to gain better future.
Pesan buat adik-adik semua, Esa Unggul merupakan salah satu universitas terbaik di Jakarta maupun di Indonesia. Makanya jangan ragu memilih Universitas Esa Unggul sebagai tujuan pendidikan kalian. Karena Esa Unggul memiliki komitmen yang sangat kuat sekali untuk kalian dapat berpotensi menjadi tenaga kerja maupun entrepreneur yang terbaik di Indonesia.
Apa yang saya dapatkan selama kuliah di Esa Unggul sangat banyak sekali. Pertama ya tentu aja saya mendapatkan ilmu yang bisa saya aplikasikan ke dalam bidang pekerjaan saya sehari-hari.
Kita berharap mahasiswa kita itu mempunyai karakter yang baik. Di Esa Unggul itu kami mencita-citakan mahasiswa mempunyai karakter yang disingkat menjadi visi emasku. Jadi kita harapkan bahwa mahasiswa kita itu pertama mempunyai karakter yang visioner. Visioner itu mampu melihat ke depan, bercita-cita tinggi, kemudian juga bermimpi untuk dirinya sendiri dan juga untuk bangsa dan negaranya.
So what are you waiting for? Let you be part of Esa Unggul University and the best graduates who are smart, creative, and have the mentality of a true entrepreneur.
Developing to participate in preparing reliable Indonesian human resources in the field of health and medicine. We are committed to lead pharmacy graduates to become competent future generations, excellent and competitive for the nation's future. Began as the Department of Pharmacy in the Faculty of Sciences of Universitas Pajajaran, Department of Pharmacy started its first lecture on 19th of February 1959 by occupying several buildings in Bandung City. As a regard of the improvement in the quality of education in the Department of Pharmacy, on 17 October 2006, we are entrusted to expand as the Faculty of Pharmacy and were given an A accreditation from the National Accreditation Institutions. Currently, the Faculty of Pharmacy has 5 study programs. Pharmacy Undergraduate Study Program, Pharmacist Profession Study Program, Master of Pharmacy Study Program, Master of Clinical Pharmacy, and Doctoral Study Program. Undergraduate Study Program has international class program and has been accredited by the Malaysian government. For the Pharmacist Profession Study Program, we employ the competency-based curriculum to create excellent pharmacists who are ready to contribute in the health development. Additionally, we have a double degree master program. In the double degree program, a graduate will obtain double master degree within 2 years of study in the field of translational science and drug development. This program is in collaboration with Rutgers, the State University of New Jersey, United States. In the doctoral program, we have a research-based doctoral study program. This is a postgraduate program which is entirely based on the research and is the one and only program in Indonesia with the graduation grade based on the publication in reputable international journals. We place the development of science and technology as our priority, with the support from 4 relevant departments which complement each other, creating a conducive teaching learning environment, sharing the knowledge, and open the vision into the horizon of science. Those 4 departments are Department of Pharmaceutics and Pharmaceutical Technology, Department of Pharmaceutical Analysis and Medicinal Chemistry, Department of Biological Pharmacy, and Department of Pharmacology and Clinical Pharmacy. Currently, we have a laboratory equipped with various tools which support world-class level of education and research. To date, we are developing several study centers, such as the Study Center of Herbal Medicines, the Study Center of Drug Discovery and Pharmaceutical Development, and the Study Center of Excellence in Higher Education for Pharmaceutical Care Innovation. One of our study centers, the Study Center of Pharmaceutical Services, become the one and only research institution in the country which conduct a comprehensive study in the therapy monitoring. Not only equipped with the study facilities, as a real step to continuously improve the quality of teaching, we are also supported by professional and highly competent education personnel. Various awards, cooperations, and recognitions of our innovation products have made us understand the meaning of hard work. As a place of learning and creativity, Faculty of Pharmacy of Universitas Padjadjaran fully supports the students' activities and creativities through student unions. This is a place where we exchange the ideas and networking through classrooms, discussion rooms, to laboratories in the development of science in the field of pharmacy. Let's develop your own potential together with us. Faculty of Pharmacy of Universitas Padjadjaran, the Faculty of Excellence.
di Indonesia. Didukung oleh fasilitas yang lengkap dan modern, serta sumber daya manusia yang berdedikasi tinggi, Universitas Pancasila telah berpredikat perguruan tinggi swasta yang memperoleh akreditasi institusi. Sudah lebih dari 5 dasawarsa berdiri. Universitas Pancasila terus berinovasi, bertransformasi untuk menjadi salah satu universitas terbaik di tingkat perguruan tinggi swasta di Indonesia. Didukung oleh fasilitas yang lengkap dan modern, serta sumber daya manusia yang berdedikasi tinggi, Universitas Pancasila telah berpredikat perguruan tinggi swasta yang memperoleh akreditasi institusi A oleh Badan Akreditasi Nasional Perguruan Tinggi di peringkat nasional pada tahun 2019 menjadi peringkat 45 dan dalam konteks Green Metric kami mendapat peringkat 29.
Kiai Haji Ahmad Dahlan, pendiri Perserikatan Muhammadiyah yang memiliki spirit mencerdaskan, mencerahkan, dan berkemajuan sejak dulu hingga sekarang. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis membentuk lulusan yang handal di bidang ekonomi dan bisnis keislaman dengan salah satu studi yang diterapkan adalah filantropi keislaman. Sarana perkuliahan juga dilengkapi dengan perpustakaan dengan bahan pembelajaran yang fokus pada studi ekonomi, akuntansi, manajemen, serta perbankan keislaman. Selain itu, terdapat juga laboratorium bank syariah. Fakultas Teknik menerapkan sistem pembelajaran yang mengasah kecerdasan dan kemahiran mahasiswa dalam menguasai bidang studi pilihannya, sehingga dapat berkontribusi langsung pada kemajuan teknologi serta mempersiapkan masuk dunia kerja. Selain itu juga agar mereka mampu mengukir prestasi pada berbagai kompetisi inovasi teknologi.
Kami dari program studi teknik elektro, dan alhamdulillah inilah hasil karya kita, robot pemadam api.
Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan memberikan pendidikan secara intensif kepada calon tenaga pengajar maupun pendidik sehingga setiap lulusan memiliki kecakapan sikap, pengetahuan, keterampilan umum, dan keterampilan khusus pada skala nasional maupun internasional, meneruskan reputasi UHAMKA sebagai penyedia profesi guru yang handal dan terpercaya.
Alasan saya kuliah di sini karena akreditasi A. Kelah di sana segala gitu, daftar di UHAMKA.
Dalam mencetak profesi guru yang profesional, proses perkuliahan didukung oleh fasilitas dan metode perkuliahan terkini, mempersiapkan tenaga pengajar yang dapat berkontribusi langsung pada kesejahteraan masyarakat, membentuk masa depan generasi muda bangsa yang cerdas. Fakultas Agama Islam. Fakultas Agama Islam hadir membentuk tenaga pengajar pendidikan agama Islam yang juga mampu mengelola lembaga berbasis keislaman. Fakultas Psikologi mengembangkan ilmu psikologi yang terintegrasi dengan nilai Islam untuk menghadirkan lulusan yang unggul di berbagai profesi ilmu psikologi. Fakultas Ilmu-Ilmu Kesehatan menghasilkan tenaga kesehatan yang unggul melalui pengembangan ilmu-ilmu kesehatan untuk meningkatkan kesejahteraan serta kesehatan masyarakat. Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik dengan program studi utama ilmu komunikasi membentuk lulusan yang unggul di berbagai bidang ilmu komunikasi dengan dukungan pengajar profesional serta fasilitas perkuliahan yang dibuat sama dengan dunia kerja nyata. Sehingga setiap lulusan dapat kompetitif memasuki dunia kerja sekaligus mempunyai jiwa entrepreneurship dalam upaya untuk meningkatkan kesejahteraan masyarakat.
Saya mengambil jurusan ini karena fasilitas di Fisip UHAMKA sangatlah menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa. Masuk UHAMKA, kalian gak akan nyesal.
Sekolah Pasca Sarjana UHAMKA. Sekolah Pasca Sarjana UHAMKA menjawab tantangan para mahasiswa dan pekerja yang ingin mengejar jenjang pendidikan yang lebih tinggi, juga untuk meningkatkan profesi dan kompetensi bekerja.
Saya memilih UHAMKA karena untuk menunjang pendidikan dan karir saya ke depan, dan karena terakreditasi A sehingga membuat saya yakin untuk memilih kampus ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah lembaga yang mengkhususkan diri untuk mengkaji bagaimana ilmu tentang otak dan perilaku manusia diaplikasikan di berbagai bidang, seperti leadership, marketing, edukasi, dan sebagainya. Pusat Neuroscience UHAMKA adalah satu dari sangat sedikit lembaga yang mengkaji bidang itu di Indonesia. Jika ada di antara rekan-rekan semuanya yang ingin mendalami tentang otak manusia, silakan bergabung ke UHAMKA.
UHAMKA, universitas yang membentuk generasi muda yang unggul dalam kecerdasan intelektual dan spiritual, menyongsong persaingan global terhadap tenaga profesional di era industri 4.0. UHAMKA lebih utama.
Oh, ini.
Hello to all participants. Welcome again to AIPHE International Summer School 2021. Before we continue to the next agenda, I would like to remind to all participants, please fill the attendance list. And don't forget, we still have post-tests after plenary session 3 with combination from plenary session 1 to 3. To get the certificate, please also fulfill all series of summer school. Okay, in plenary session 2, we have Dr. Al-Fahmi as the speaker and Dr. Ratna Anissa Utami as moderator with the topic Herbal Medicine from Traditional to Modern Approach. Okay, before start the plenary session 2, I will read the CV of moderator. Dr. Ratna Anissa Utami now is the lecturer in School of Pharmacy ITB. She had Bachelor of Science, Apothecary Profession Program, Master of Science and PhD in School of Pharmacy, Bandung Institute of Technology, and in 2018 had the postdoctoral in Osaka University. She also include in some professional organization, for example, the International Society for Pharmaceutical Engineering, Indonesian Society for Microbiology, and Indonesian Pharmacists Association. She also had some publication that focus on molecular biology and pharmaceutical biotechnology. Next to Dr. Ratna Anissa Utami, please welcome to the screen. Time is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, MC Ibu Irianti, for the introduction. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Ratna Anissa Utami. Welcome to the 2021 Association of Indonesian Pharmacy Higher Education International Summer School. It is my pleasure to be as a moderator for this session. And in this occasion, we shall have outstanding presentation from our prominent presenter, whom I believe shall enrich our insight and knowledge regarding herbal medicine. I'm glad to welcome Dr. Al-Fahmi as a speaker for this session with the title of presentation, Herbal Medicine from Traditional to Modern Approach. Before we start the presentation, I would like to read his curriculum vitae. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce to you all our honorable speaker from ITB. As you can see on the screen, Dr. Al-Fahmi graduated with Bachelor and Pharmacist in 1995 from Andalas University, Master Science in 1997 from ITB, and PhD in 2006 from Department of Pharmaceutical Biology, Groningen University. Currently, he is a Vice Dean for Academic Affairs, School of Pharmacy, ITB, and Head of Bioscience and Biotechnology Research Center, ITB. There are so many his publication, yeah, as you can see on the screen, and his research interests coverage phytochemistry and pharmacognosy of lignin and other secondary metabolite, production of secondary metabolite using plant cell and tissue culture, metabolic engineering of lignin and other secondary metabolite, biotechnology of medicinal plant, producing active compounds, development of herbal for functional food and herbal medicine. If you want to know more about his biography and research, you can access our website, yeah, School of Pharmacy ITB. Before we start the presentation, and in order to avoid any disturbance during the presentation, I would like to ask to all participants in this Zoom meeting to turn off your microphone during the presentation. And if you have any question, you can just simply write your question on chat box, yeah, on your screen. And I'm sure Dr. Al-Fahmi would be pleased to answer the question. Okay, I would like to say hi to Dr. Al-Fahmi. Dr. Al-Fahmi, how are you today?
Oh, hello. I'm fine, Dr. Ratna. Thank you very much for the nice introductions.
Dr. Al-Fahmi, are you ready for your presentation?
Oh, yes, please, of course. I'm ready to
okay,
present.
Ladies.
Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Al-Fahmi with the title presentation, Herbal Medicine from Traditional to Modern Approach. And Dr. Al-Fahmi, time is your 60-minute presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for Master Ceremony, Dr. Ratna Anissa Utami, and also the, I'm sure moderator, right? The chairwoman for the sessions, and also the MC, Iriana Bahana. Allow me to share the screen, right? Let me share my presentations. Could you see my presentation now?
Okay, I can see right now.
Okay, that's good. And then the voice is also clear, right?
crystal clear.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank the committee, Dr. Muhammad Insano, on behalf of Association Indonesian Higher Education Farmasi Higher Educations, PTFE. Maybe I mean the chairman of PTFE is here. I don't know. Maybe Professor Dr. Daryono, or on behalf of Professor Daryono, I would like to thank the PTFE and also the committee who gave me the opportunities to share our research and also our review about the herbal medicines. So I think the title of my presentation today is about herbal medicines from traditional to modern approaches. So of course, I come from School of Pharmacy, but also I would like to introduce to you that I'm also appointed since last year, 2020, our center, so we call University Center of Excellent Nutraceuticals, and I'm the head of these research centers. Maybe if you would like to know more about this our centers, you can also visit our website also, and also you can contact me or our research member, of course. So I think that during this summer school, some prominent scientists have also presented the topic about herbal medicine. I think I saw the schedule of summer school, and also but in different approaches. And today I would like to improve your knowledge. Maybe about herbal medicine from traditional to modern approaches, and I will take my opportunity to give a presentation for a few times, and then after that's when we can have these discussions, and then it's really more clear the knowledge that I would like to deliver to all of you. Okay, so just to give the short information, this is about the biodiversity, and I took from the Global Biodiversity Outlook last year to 2019. So let's look at here. So Indonesia, among to the other countries like Australia, and also this one. This is a very big have diversity. So as we know, in many times that Indonesia is one of mega biodiversity countries. So we look at here at 30,000 plant species. Only few of them that has been used for and registered in our FDA, Indonesian FDA, Badan POM, right? About 283 have been registered in NEADFC, and Nations Food and Drug Control. So Indonesia actually is the second biggest country of biodiversity, including if you would like to include the marine biodiversity, for examples, and you know the Indonesian is the country with the all sea lands. So we have actually the champion for the biodiversity and micro. And Indonesia become the first ones. So if maybe we all know that an estimation about 25 of medicines now that have been in the market, so contains chemical compound from the plants. So maybe I can discuss it to you how to develop this one from the traditional way into the modern one. And we have like traditional Chinese medicine, also Ayurveda from India, and also Kampo from Japan. They have a very popular traditional system, herbal medicine, and we know jamu is very popular in Indonesia. Japanese Indonesian traditional medicine in one of popular traditional medicine in the world. So we are happy to have the jamu, right? So many people I think in Indonesia have ever used jamu, maybe especially for the older peoples. So this picture, I think, is enough to tell you how to develop herbal medicine from very traditional into the modern, modern approaches. I think, and only with just slides. Yeah, this picture I took from internet, of course, and I also took from our collaborators. Yeah, our collaborators for herbal medicine. So you look at this one, right? This is the picture at the beginning, and the first one in the top left. Yeah, explain to you that how to use the people in ancient times use the herbal medicine. I mean herbal to cure the disease. Maybe if that at the time if they had the I mean, the anomaly for the physiology or them, maybe we call this a disease. They tend to try something, to try to look for something in the nature, yeah, to give them, and then maybe this is maybe like just dukun or tabib. I used to, let's say, this some plants. This is sort of also the I mean the Indonesian we have in the lab what we call a stamper. Yeah, stamper, for example, right? It's here. And then from this kind is very traditional approach to use herbal medicine. So we know in Indonesia we have jamu gendong. Yeah, we have jamu gendong. I can explain to you a little bit. Maybe if the participant come from the other countries, it's a little bit introduce this jamu to you. So this is the traditional approach, the traditional approach to use the herbal medicine. So from jamu, actually, this is semi-traditional. So the small enterprise, the enterprise have tried to improve, improve little bit with the new knowledge how to prepare the herbal medicines, not just like cooking and decocting, for example. They just also use capsule. Yeah, this is containing several herbal medicine. So I have a very nice history, a nice story about this one when I have the collaboration with a very traditional enterprise in Indonesia, what we call IKOT. IKOT is in the industri kecil of obat traditional. And so from the semi-traditional, semi-modern, not so modern, semi-modern approach to develop herbal medicine. So we know this one I took from Marta Chiller. You know, Martina Berto is the biggest jamu company in Indonesia, of course, and they sell many products to many countries in the world. So they produce already with the, what we call GMP, right? CPOTB in Indonesia, Group Manufacturing Practice, and also good agricultural practice. So I know in global network developments, I took this picture, just to say to you that in now global developments, herbal medicine have to be more still, and also in the future, herbal medicine is one choice to use for the to cure the disease, also maybe for the preventive the purposes, for example. So if we look in the since humanity earliest past, pharmacy has been a part of everyday life. Pharmacy referred to herbal medicine, to use the herbal medicine, because in ancient times there is no nomenclature of pharmacy. The term of pharmacy was not recognized at the time. So herbal medicine is the promotive practice. And people get plants from medicinal purposes. People explain illness in supernatural terms. It's, I think, just like magical. They have mostly using the herbal medicine with combination with the supernaturals, and mostly were done by tribal healers and shaman, shaman and dukun or tabib and asu. And asu, maybe if you learn about the history of a pharmacy, asu and asipu, asipu, where the traditional healer used the herbal medicine to treat a disease. And spells of sorcerers, sometimes cast with the aid of magical substances, could be combined with the supernatural treatment. This combination, and we also believe that now a supernatural is still give the color, the color for the herbal medicine treatment. So a magical potion for curing were part of duty of shaman and or dukun at the times, and until now, this is still alive. Yeah. So from supernaturals, magic treatment, they use also plants, animal or other natural sources. Use shaman or dukun or tribal healers. And now, actually, if you go to the dukun, actually, I have a lot of friends about the dukun to get the, the innovation. To get the information how they use the medicinal plant to cure a disease, for example. So they also still use the what we call the supernatural magic, with the praying, for example, mantra. But for us, for evidence-based medicine, we use the information for them to develop several prospective lead compound, for example. And you look from this information, so the drug discovery have been fiercely discovered. The drugs fiercely discovered. You know, there's a discovery of alcohol and opium, and also the analgesic cinchonacortics, anti-malarial from cinchonacortics. And Bandung has the good history for this one in EPK Kuane. company. And then I think the basic for new drug discovery from the plant, from herbal medicines, and the people know that the first as poisons and later as the drug. That means there is the few doses that can have the toxic effect to the human, but if we reduce the dose, for example, it can have the very good pharmacology. If I have time, I can also introduce to you how podopilotoxin, anti-cancer agent discovered from very traditional way in Nepal, for example. That's what we have experienced in several countries, including Indonesia. And from this one, curare, for example, in the beginning it was toxic, but with their research, curare can become the medicine for arthritis, coubain as well, and strychnine from Citrus formica is very good stimulant drugs from the plants. So now it's global use of alternative and traditional medicine. I would like to focus in you for the herbal medicine, because traditional medicine can be other, for example, acupuncture, but I would like to say to you about the herbal medicine. Because of poverty and lack of access to modern medicines, about 90, even 80% of the world population which live in developing countries depend essentially on plants for primary healthcare, even primary healthcare, because they cannot go to the hospital, for example. They don't have the money, because poor, for example, they don't have access for the modern medicines. And currently, the major pharmaceutical companies have demonstrated their new interest for investigating higher plants as a source of new lead structure, and also development of standardized phytotherapeutic agents with proof efficacy, safety, and quality. So we are concerned about this one, how to give the evidence. If we got information from Rukun for someone, for example, and then we would like to prove it. Prove with the claim with the scientific approaches. So we have the evidence-based medicine. So this effort have to continuously develop it, maybe in the next future as well. So despite the general acceptability due to some reasons, growing interest and promise, they are facing also the great challenge. So maybe for you are interested in herbal medicine, there are so many challenges, but it's not actually not so easy, but it's not also so difficult. It can be done, for example. This is, for example, how to standardize them, how to get the herbal medicine product that can have the activity produce batch every batch. So that can we have standardization. Also proof of safety, this clinical and preclinical study, and also clinical study. So in Indonesia, just give you example that we have 3 types actually herbal medicine, not included jamu gendong, right? Jamu gendong is not necessary to register. But so if you have information, right, we have jamu, right? Jamu, we have standardized herbal medicine. Most of you Indonesian student, for example, or Indonesian, you got information about this one, phytopharmaca, and we have also what we call the jamu gendong, right? So you can see this picture, right? From jamu, jamu is a traditional use. If you have information from Rukun, for example, and then you look at this empirical data about your plant, and you can register as the drug, as herbal medicine, classified into jamu. But if you have already clinical study, toxicity study as well with the animals, in vitro and in vivo study, and you can apply for that one. And finally, if you have clinical study, you can apply for the phytopharmaca. And now, until now, we have only 24 phytopharmaca, and some of them are mostly a derivative from Phyllanthus neuri, for example. So this is also so many challenge for you, of course, for who are really interesting working with herbal medicine. So you see here, more than 5,000 Simplicia have been used for traditional medicine product. So this is just to give the picture to you, give small brief introduction about the jamu. All of you might be know about the jamu. See, jamu gendong, jamu gendong. Gendong is the kind of traditional jamu sold without a label and freshly prepared. You can find anywhere in Indonesian, any parts in Indonesian, and actually started from Java and from naturally in warung, ubiquitous stalls along the streets. Jamu gendong instantly served to whom orders this jamu request preparations. You can find anywhere. So it's just very in our parent, for example, they really took jamu. They are healthy. They were healthy. This is healthy. So therefore, jamu is also prospective to especially now it's COVID, COVID, so many jamu product that has been consumed by COVID patients. And then the word gendong itself means to carry something on the back. You can look at the picture. It's very nice, very nice. And the fresh jamu is put inside the bottles and stored in bamboo or rattan basket. And actually, the jamu gendong seller also concerns about the nutrition. The hygienist, but it's not like we have in our lab, of course. So you look at this ones, right? This is a very sophisticated way, to produce the jamu, herbal medicines. You have the plant here, and you do sortings, and you do cutting. This is GAP, normally good agricultural practice, and grinding here, and also extraction processing is a modern way, and producing, and we have the herbal medicine product that's can be found anywhere. And maybe in the apotheke as well, and also in the toko obat, in drugstores. Well, if we are talking about the herbal medicines, so there are three actually that's like modern medicine, we call conventional medicines. We have to concern about the safety, efficacy, quality, and also cheaper. But in fact, normally herbal medicine can be expensive than modern medicine, as conventional medicine. So all these criteria, safety and efficacy and quality, is also related to the active compounds that inside of this plant. So we have to concern about this one. And then from local traditional use, this is for the global commodities, and jamu have been also already become the global commodities, and they have really very huge economical properties, perspective, and increased need for the quality and safety monitoring, as well as the evidence-based use. So this is one from traditional. We have the way to make this traditional plant into these global commodities. So this is we look at this one right here. This is how to develop the plant. How to develop the medicinal plant into global or modern drugs. So there are actually three approaches. The first one, two approaches. The first one is the plant have been kept as a traditional way, we call jamu, right? From ethnopharmacognosy survey, ethnopharmacology survey, and normally, and the people, I think, and tribes, or in Dukun, for example, along the world, and our Ministry of Health have been conducted or research in traditional jamu and traditional medicine along place in Indonesia, and the place along in Indonesia, and they have the ethnopharmacology survey. From this one, the drugs can be produced into jamu and jamu gendong, and also the use of medicinal plant by practitioner. We have also jamu scientification in Indonesia, but a really little bit different to our scientific approach of the herbal medicine. So what I told you, that herbal medicine in Indonesia, it's supposed to be registered as the product is a jamu and a standardized herbal medicine, a phytopharmaca. And along with this classification, medicinal plants have been used also the sources to find the new drug discovery. So, for example, Ikurari, I told you the quinine, for example, and anti-malaria, artemisinin as well, artemisinin and anti-cancer, podopilotoxin, for example, and so on. So many drugs right now have been discovered from the plant. So this plant, the medicinal plant, have been used also for the components nutrition component of nutraceutical product or functional food, also for the health purposes. So there are so many challenges for you. Well, you are young generation. I think we have the really many challenge to you, and you can have opportunities to include in this development of herbal medicine. So this is this one, medicinal plants can take in active compounds, and jamu with medical doctors, and jamu without any medical doctors. And we come to the modern medicine, and we modern health services and complementary health services and traditional health services. This is the strategy to develop herbal medicine in Indonesian, what we call Bali Bangkes, right? The research and development in Ministry of Health. So if you compare with the Ayurveda is very popular traditional system in India. I think the approach is the same. You see, it's Ayurvedic, like jamu. Yeah, if we have medicinal plants, they screen the extract, isolation of active principle, it goes to modern drug, and also do a standard extract, a clinical trial, and they have the herbal remedy here, just like we have in Indonesia. We have ethnomedicine. Ethnomedicine, where the ethnic have the special treatment, the special system to cure disease. We have standardized herbal medicine, and we have also field use. We have standardized here the pharmacology as well, and then clinical phase 2, and we have the natural drug. This is the just to compare to the Indian side. Kempo as well in Japan, right? And you know, all of you know traditional Chinese medicine. In China, when I have been there for once, they have also what we call the the faculty, University of Herbal Medicine. In Guangxi in China. I've been there to have the invited speaker, and they have the one university just talking about herbal medicine, medical doctor, pharmacy, and biology working with herbal medicine. It's very sophisticated. Well, so I don't know that maybe it's possible to duplicate it in here in Indonesia. So in Japan as well, I think the same approach: traditional diagnosis, modern diagnosis, Kampo medicine is traditional way. This is combination effect, mode of action, pharmacological activity, active ingredient is also isolated, might be also as the marker. And we have new medicines, new combination, and reproducible effect. This is the strategy to develop medicinal plant in Japan. Even the Japan, for example, in Chinese, developed country, they have herbal medicine. And some herbal medicine product have been included in what we call the insurance system in Japan. So this was very promising. Very interesting. In Indonesia, it's very difficult to include because so many people there, so they included to our national insurance systems. So this is establishing the evidence. This is very important for us, to give the evidence. You see here the quality, safety, and therapeutic effect have to be proven. So we have evidence-based herbal medicine. From historical research, we have clinical research, we have preclinical research, we have pharmaceutical research, and then we have the product from herbal medicine. So this is just give you the short introductions how the herbal medicine been developed. We have the natural product. We have also semi-synthetic one in silico study here. We have new drug candidate. We do a preclinical study. So this is from traditional way, traditional information. We got the information from traditional way, and we have the candidate, maybe thousands of them, and we do the preclinical studies in vitro. If we pass in vitro study, it's success, and we go to the in vivo study. If we don't have in vitro study, negative one, don't throw it away. You can keep it for the other activity. So this is nice. For development of herbal medicine, for example, we are working with the anti-diabetes. So if negative with the anti-diabetes without any result, we can go to the other activity, because herbal medicine containing several active compounds. Maybe anti-diabetes is not okay, we can do anti-hypertension, for example, or maybe immunostimulants. So this is also that happened in traditional way by dukun, right? So for example, Pilatus theory have been used for many purposes of herbal medicine. So in vivo study, if we pass it, it's guru toxicity test, and we have for the preclinical study, we go to the clinical trial phase 1, clinical trial phase 2, clinical trial phase 3, and then after phase 3, you can register it, and then I put the dollar here, right? So you will become rich if you already reach the clinical phase 3, not only for phase 4. Even the clinical phase 2 right now is COVID, right? For vaccine. So many money have been already earned by the vaccine company also. So this is just brief introduction to you how to develop herbal medicine. can be herbal medicine. That's mean we divided the plant. Can be herbal medicine if you take the isolated compound, active compound, isolated the compound, and you develop it into the drug. We cannot say this is a herbal medicine anymore. We can conclude it into conventional drug because it's isolated compound like quinine, for example, like curarine, what I told you already. So we do isolation process as well. Some of you have experience to do this one, where you, for example, you have got information and you can find the with compound that active for the plant as well. So do it in natural product, you do extraction, you do fractionation and active compound as well. So you can find the new candidate for the extra plant. So this is very complicated, but I don't have time actually to explain very detailed for you about this drug development process, including herbal medicine. We have actually physical, chemical, and pharmaceutical development, not only just clinical study as well, but we have to know as well whether our candidate have been really needed by the patient, for example, by the market. And we have also marketing development. And finally, we are eager to have our herbal product into the market. Actually, I would like to ask the times, maybe Bu Rana, Dr. Rana, how many minutes I have remaining?
30 minutes.
13 minutes. 30 minutes, half an hour? Half an hour?
30 minutes left.
Okay,
for the
13
presentation.
minutes, one free. Okay. So yeah, I just this one approach that we have done in our experiment. One of the bottleneck for development of herbal medicine is for the marker or for standardization and also the active compound, right? Most of research in Indonesia normally just purchase most of them purchase the isolated compound from outside. So actually we have able to produce it here. So we have the plants and we selection and drying, plant extraction, and this here, and we have the pure compound. We do a structure elucidation. This is traditional approaches, and with the very sophisticated technology, and we have the purity here, and we have also several active compounds as pure compound, right? Pure compound that can be used for the standardization. So I would like to, I will use my time to explain to you many development, or the very sophisticated development of science and technology as well, that have the very big impact on the development of herbal medicine. So now that's instrumentation for structure elucidation. When I was in a bachelor degree, I know that there's in Indonesia there is no NMR, for example. Even there is only 500 megahertz, for example. And now we have a lot of, but all of 700 megahertz of NMR. We have also affination LSC, and we able to do profiling the chemical component of the plants. So now we have bioinformatics as well. We have metabolomic studies with the computer aid, for example. This is a very sophisticated technology that enable us to really have the new challenge to develop herbal medicine. And we have also natural product separation technology. We have HPLC, OPLC is very way. So that's you can easily within 1 week, for example, you have pure compound. Or even 2 days, for example, we have so many pure compounds. So in traditional way, we do chromatography column, we do vacuum chromatography, and we have not really pure. But nowadays, is really we have really very good instrumentation. And we have a computer-aided KISAR study. We are able to also see which structure in our compound that have responsibility for the activity. We have also bioinformatics. We have omic study, metabolomic, proteomic, then this one. And we have a high throughput screening. A long time ago, before we do the experiment, only one sample in once, right? And now we are able to do the in vitro study in thousands samples at once in the robotic well. So I have done some, not here, of course. So it is an ATS study. It's very sophisticated to do screening. So we don't need, you have a candidate 1,000 samples. You can do it in once, and then you can choose the very active. We have nanotechnology, and we have biotechnology. I would like to explain a little bit about biotechnology, what we have developed in our lab. This is HTS, high throughput screening. And throughput screening is the method that uses automation and large data set processing to quickly assay or the biological or biochemical activity a large number of compounds, protein or gene, for example. And now we do in vitro study for anti-amylase, for example, for anti-diabetes, and we can actually do it in large sample and also robotic well sample, and with the very sophisticated technology here. So this is acquisition on all of there, and we can also do experiment for to profiling. So now we know we do a color width. Sometimes I have the joke to the student that maybe now you have this technology, is very sophisticated technology, maybe next year later, and you can have the sensor. The sensor, for example, if you just put your hand, it's the sensor your hand here, and you put in the plant, and then the sensor can say, oh, this is containing other color width, for example. And this is joke, but it can happen. I believe that it can happen. Yeah, I think the combination with the electro and IT, IoT, artificial intelligence, for example, it will be possible. Yeah, it is possible to have the dream. Yeah, we have the dream to have the sensor that to screen whether a color width, where the plant contain a color width, for example, flavonoid, and so on, so on. So this is a very sophisticated technology. This is slide to tell to you that the edible vaccine, some group and US also tried to do, to produce the COVID vaccine as well in the plant using tobacco. And few years ago, they did also the Swiss. Our children also did the lab, for example. Our junior staff have been working in that, and not in the lab, the neighbor lab. Yeah, they also, developed the vaccine, edible vaccine for the Ebola vaccine in using tobacco. But I don't have time to explain to you how to make it, but it's possible, right? There are so many experiments. So this is an experiment to you. We improve our artemisinin, because artemisinin is very popular now to treat the anti-malaria disease, because quinine are not uses anymore. So we do artemisinin because artemisinin is very low in the plant, but it cannot be also synthesized organically and chemically. So we do what we call the experiment, what we call biological synthetic. We would like to produce artemisinin with higher level in the plant. We do also synthetic biology. We use the Saccharomyces cerevisiae to produce the derivative of artemisinin can be used to produce the artemisinin. We use E. coli, but some friends, our colleagues also use Bacillus subtilis to produce this artemisinin. But I can explain to you one example how to produce the chemical compound. This one, right? You took the 5 enzymes, farnesyl phosphate synthase, amorphandian synthase, cytochrome DBR2, ALDH2 as well from the plant. We clone it, even synthetic gene as well, and we clone it into plant as well, and we clone it with the E. coli, we clone it to yeast, Saccharomyces cerevisiae, and E. coli, and we would like to have recombinant yeast, recombinant E. coli can produce our, let's say, artemisinin. So we just, my master student just completed 5 gene, 6 gene have been introduced to the, transformed to the yeast, and then the yeast able to produce compounds. So we are busy to isolate it, to elucidate it, to structure the determination of this compound as well now. So just to conclude not to conclude, just to give the very simple explanation to you why the, because the herbal medicine, the problem of herbal medicine, low content of the active compound. So this is flavonoid. The flavonoid, the biosynthesis of flavonoid here, and every step is catalyzed by enzyme, PAL, for example, this SCCL, this is chalcone synthetase, chalcone isomerase, this is FTK, F3H, flavon hydrolase, flavon synthetase S-way, flavon synthetase, and they took those genes here, and they make the plasmid. Maybe the student or maybe the participant who are really familiar with the biotechnology technique, they would plasmid here containing 4 genes. And they have 2 genes as well, and then they put it here in E. coli, and the E. coli able to produce those flavonoid. And we know never, we have never found flavonoid from the E. coli as seen here, right? With the wild type E. coli, without any flavonoid, but recombinant E. coli can produce the several flavonoid, for example, apigenin, chrysin, and other flavonoid in E. coli. So I think Bu Ratna have switched the video on, so that the sign for me, yeah, to close this session. But maybe we can elaborate it. Actually, a lot of things that I would like to present to you, but we have the limited times, so just elaborate with the discussion. If you don't have any question, I can continue until the time's over. Thank you very much for your attention. Please, Bu
Actually,
Ratna.
your time is still plenty, Dr. El Fahmi, until 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
Yes,
Okay, that's good.
there is still
So there is
20
no,
minutes left.
oh, that's good. Okay, there is no question, right?
Actually, there is 2 questions. Do you want to answer right now, or you want to finish your presentation?
Oh, let me to continue my explanation first.
Okay.
Oh,
Please.
okay, good. Well, to explain this one, artemisinin are able to produce in yeast in high level. So not us, because it's very highly competitive research. I think 2013, for example, 14, they able to produce the hydroactimicinic acid. What they do? Yeah, they do cloning. They do also what we call mutation for the gene, and make the gene is very active, more active than the wild types. So that's mean transform into yeast, and then yeast have the yeast have the biosynthetic pathway of artemisinin. You see here, right? So this is artemisinin. The yeast, this can be found in the yeast, for example, in E. coli as well. Yeah, if you are learning about the terpenoid compound, terpenoid compound actually biosynthetically come from isopentyl pyrophosphate here, then dimethyl pentyl pyrophosphate, what we call unit isoprene unit, isoprene unit with the compound with the carbon atom, 5 carbon atoms, right? This is a DMAPP, dimethyl allyl pyrophosphate. This is dimethyl allyl pyrophosphate, then isopentyl pyrophosphate, they can condense by the enzyme of pharmaceutical scientists. This activity, this pathway have been able to produce in several microorganisms. So you don't need to feed your cell. If you are able to recombinant E. coli, you don't need to give this as a media, for example, to have the precursor for flavonoid. They are there, especially for yeast, right? Yeast is also a eukaryote organism. So yeast have this very sophisticated pathway. Yeah, it's very the beginning pathway. They have this cyclus crab, for example, and so on. Yeah, med pathway. This is bacillus have it. So you are only to clone farnesyl phosphate scientists here, and then you have farnesyl phosphate. And in our experiment, it was really funny. So when we do the experiment with cell culture, we hope that we have the high level of artemisinin, but in fact, our artemisinin is not higher, but the other compounds is really higher. What we call cholesterol, right? Sigmasterol. Sigmasterol we found is very higher. So finally, we found that it's a really good, really scientifically proven that our precursor here, farnesyl phosphate, used for production of sesquiterpene. Squalene scientists. It's so-called SQS. Yeah, we are not working with this one, so we have to block this one first. So the old precursor not being used for the squalene synthesis, for squalene synthesis to produce the cholesterol derivative compounds, and so those that can be used for the amorphadian or synthesis, the amorphadians. Amorphadian using amorphadian scientists, and also cytochrome 7A50 here. So if we are able to, let's say, to express our gene in yeast, for example, and yeast have the precursor, and then finally the yeast we are able to produce, the compound that you need. So this is a very nice technology right now. Yeah, what we call biologic synthetic. So now you can produce your chemical compound, active compound from the plants, not using the plant itself, but it can be used for the microorganisms. If once you are able to produce with microorganism, so that's mean you don't need to wait for long times. You just keep the cell, the recombinant cell in -80, for example, and glycerol stock, and you would like to produce it, just take a small one with the OAS, and then you put it here, and a stick, for example, a sterile stick, you put it in, and you can put it in the media, and then put the media, solid media, and you can transform into the into one, for example, 100 milliliter media, and then from milliliter media you can do overnight, and you took that's one to into for scale up, and you can even thousands liter, for example, you can do it, and then if you are once you succeeded, and you can produce your compound from E. coli, from E. coli, or maybe yeast or microorganism. So this is a sophisticated technology, and so there are many technology new with the new, what I told you, that new sophisticated developed instrumentation, and also the technology, science and technology, we are able to reset, to prove to prove also the pharmacological effect of the plant as well, to do the in vitro study, in vivo study, and also the preclinical study with the very sophisticated way. I think we can have some time to discuss about these the questions. Please, Bu Ratna. So should I read the question, or Bu Ratna can?
Okay, no, I will read it for you, but actually you can also see on the chat box.
So I stop the screen first?
It's okay, it's okay.
Yes,
I will read first. There is one question from Nur Said Rahmat from Brawijaya University, and he want to ask if all drugs can solve if facing clinical trial phase 3. So how about our jamu or obat herbal terstandar? This type of drugs not even fast clinical trial, but can be sold, and even some of it being exported to another country. For the example, blah 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 blah. If I translate it, repel the wind, ya Pak ya. This is the name of the.
I think, yeah, okay. I think I told you that in Indonesia classified herbal medicine into 3 categories. The first one is jamu. You can sell jamu, but you cannot claim the jamu like you claim phytopharmaca. Yeah, there is the regulations, and Badan POM have the regulation for that one. If you produce herbal medicine as the jamu, for example, you can sell it everywhere, even that you can export it. You can export it, yeah? But you cannot claim it as the phytopharmaca. For example, you cannot give the indication in your product it can cure the disease, for example. And normally you can only use the traditional, for example, for diabetes. Yeah? For diabetes, you cannot claim this your jamu have the anti-diabetes effect. No, you cannot because of the regulation, because you don't have the scientific proven for the anti-diabetes. The only can you claim is because it can support, it can support reduce anti-diabetes, for example. So this is the traditional way if you have the jamu product. And even you can do the experiment to prove in vitro clinical study. You have the data. You can improve. You can increase your claim into standardized herbal medicine. So standardized herbal medicine is the second level of grade of herbal medicine, and so you can sell it. You can export it as well. And most of the drug now in our market, herbal medicine is belong to the jamu, right? Jamu. And then the second one is standardized herbal medicine. So no need for jamu to conduct this clinical study. Clinical study that can be done for if you would like to claim as phytopharmaca. So if you claim jamu, you can sell it. You can sell it. You can also go to the market. So what I told you, I think my job, if you have information from Rukun, for example, and then you search belong to the empirical study, for example, and you can make the product, and then based on this even safe, for example, if your toxicity study, you can register to Badan POM, and you can sell it with the category of jamu. But it's a limited claim, right? You cannot claim. Now, in fact, so many jamu claim, over claim, right? Over claim. Some jamu, some jamu, they claim can cure COVID, maybe the antiviral without any data. So it's not allowed to claim jamu. If you are really have the clinical study and you have the data for preclinical study and clinical study, you are able to claim your compound. Right now, this is also trend Yeah, because I believe that there is no jamu, there is no herbal medicine that have been tested directly for coronavirus, because you know how to difficult. We have to have a biosafety labs free, but some product claim this antivirus. So this is the big issues. For example, maybe we can discuss it later. So you can sell, but the claim is based on your level. Yeah, you can sell jamu, but the claims not higher as jamu. You can sell it, as the standardized herbal medicine, but the claim is related to suitable for the standardized herbal medicine. Okay, thank you very much. I hope that it can answer your question.
Okay, thank you, Dr. El-Fahmi. Next question from Gina Fitria Noviana from Stickers BTH Tasikmalaya. Sorry for the information to ask about the ingredients of higher quality or better ingredients for consumption, whether to consume herbs that are still in the form of the powder or are herbs that are ready to drink like jamu gendong. Thank you.
In terms of scientific approach for the activity, normally what I told you that activity herbal medicine, pharmacological activity herbal medicine is because of the chemical compound containing in that plant. So that's mean if you are enough amount of your dose, not extract, right? Not powder, but in terms of the amount, the enough amount, suitable amount of your drug, active drug in that plant, it can give the activity. So that's mean, therefore, Badan POM actually not allowed in capsule, herbal medicine in the capsule using the powder, the Simplicia, right? They just only allowed extract. And you can imagine, right? For example, capsule only contain 1 gram, right? 1 gram. So normally the active compounds from the plant is only for low level, let's say 1% or 2%. And you can imagine 1 gram, 1% of 1,000 is only 1 milligram, for example. And you can imagine whether 1 milligram can give the effect. For example, we have diazepam, right? Diazepam 2 milligram, but herbal medicine, not 1 gram. But if you do extraction, and normally you do extraction, it can be concentrate 50 times, for example, even 100 times. So that's mean if you give the extract in the capsule with a 1 gram, so that's mean you already increase the concentration of the active compounds even 50 times or 100 times, and it can be able to give the effect. So that's mean right now, but you can use powder as well, not in the capsule. You can have the just like how you call it, the powder in the sachet, for example. It can be okay. But in our scientific approach, if you have enough active compound in this preparation, it can give the effect. Okay, so I hope that you can answer the question.
Okay, thank you. Next question, Dr. El-Fahmi, from Nadia Arif from Diponegoro University. She want to ask about your opinion regarding Indonesia. Does Indonesia have the potential to produce a obat patent or a patent drugs because of the high of biodiversity that Indonesia has? Because as far as she know, Indonesia does not have its own patent drug yet.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. It's very nice, question. I suppose that your mean with about patent is not patent, right? But patent is the right, not IPR. But I think it's modern drugs, conventional drugs, like quinine. Yeah, until now we don't have it. Yeah, we don't have it. But I believe once, you can have if you are really consistent with your research. So many biodiversity we have, maybe we believe we have that we can have one the candidate, so many drugs, so many experiment already, so many research group in Indonesia from the university, from research institution have done this research, and I believe if we are really doing it very well, not only just partial. If you do it, I believe at that time, maybe in your times, in your era, maybe if you are like me now, 50, I think, and maybe we are able to have this pattern. One, I can explain to you about the discovery of anti-cancer agent etoposide and etopopos. This is come from the plant as well, podopilotoxin. It's come from traditional plant from Nepal, and they do the extraction, they do this one and active, and then they have the toxic compound, podopilotoxin, very toxic, and they do this little bit the synthetic modification, and now they have the very what Nadia said, a patent for the anti-cancer agent. I believe one time if we, for example, a young generation, can have consistent with the discovery of this experiment. Maybe at once, maybe we have one of what we call isolated compound that is very potent, very potent for to develop as the drug, a conventional drug. Okay, thank you very much. I think it can answer the equation.
Okay, thank you. Next question from Najla. Najla from Pajajaran University, and she want to ask in silico study, what were the consideration for the selection of a test compound other than RMSD value below 2 Armstrong, I think, and the free energy gives?
Okay, actually, I'm not a silico expert, right? A computer expert, and there is also actually to test the candidate, the compound candidate. So there is library. There's this library. I think they sell also library. Maybe even thousands, maybe even billion compounds, and the library, and you can test it. You can test it for specific for certain disease. But other NMRSD value less than 2A, maybe there is also free energy, for example. For the other maybe the expert of in silico study can answer very well. I'm not in this time, so we can make a collaboration, for example. So I cannot answer the question.
Okay, next question, Dr. Fahmi from Fadli, Nafi from Brawijaya University. Most of the activity of the bioanalytics department in collaboration with the clinical department of a company or industry are focused on carrying out of complete bioequivalence study, including clinical trials, analytic pharmacokinetics, and the statistics section. Now I want to ask about clinical trials of herbal medicine, whether it will work the same as the company clinical department and did a complete bioequivalence study too?
Yeah, I think there is the guidance for clinical study, especially for herbal medicine, and Badan POM, our Indonesian FDA, have already issued this one, so you can refer to that one. And actually, in general, it's the same as the what's the clinical study for the traditional, for conventional drug, for the isolated compound. They are the same. Maybe there are some, maybe the difficulties for the clinical study of herbal medicine is what we call pharmacokinetic studies, bioequivalence, bioequivalent by ADME profile. But maybe the big issues for the herbal medicine, for the pharmacokinetic studies, what kind of the compounds, what kind of the compound that can be the marker. But actually, it's not the big problem. Actually, if you really know, this which compound in your herbal preparation or extract or maybe fraction that are responsible, that is responsible for the activity, you can use this compound for pharmacokinetic study as well. But in general, for clinical study is the same, right? But for herbal medicine, there is the little bit approach. And our FDA have really issued the guidance for the clinical study as well. Okay, this is my questions.
Yes, next question from Humayun from Afghanistan. And currently Humayun student at UITM Malaysia. And thank you, sir, for your nice presentation. And Humayun would like to ask about production of plant bioactive compound in microorganism. Can we call this as biofarming? And the researcher of developer of this technology can claim it as patent or no?
Okay, it can. Why not? We can biofarming. Biofarming means that you can produce chemical compounds from biological life. For microorganism, for organisms, and microorganism is also life system, right? So you can claim it's biofarming. And why not? You can do. You can claim it. It's patent, and in terms that you have evidence. Yeah, if you have evidence, preclinical study and clinical study, whatever the sources, if you have the same compound, have the activity, we can claim it as the drugs or patent in your term. Okay.
Also
I
the
would like to
novelty,
little bit explain to you that we have the biotechnological approaches to produce erythropoietin. You know, Bu Ratna or no, this one. Erythropoietin is very potent drug and come from the blood, the human blood. So we are not able to produce the drug from human, right? So the company, took the gene, they synthesized the gene and then put it in E. coli and express in the coli. And now we have already in the market erythropoietin from the recombinant erythropoietin, not produced in human, but produced in E. coli. So this is also the challenge for young blood, for example, for young blood to do the experiment as well. Just combination, collaboration with biotechnology, Bu Ratna, maybe with a natural product. We cannot do by yourself, and you can do collaboration. So thank you very much for Mayon. We just have the network with your ITM, right? A few months ago.
Okay. There is next question. Although we have a great diversity, but as you said in your presentation, there are 55 phytopharmaca. However, most are from the same plants. What are the great obstacles for the improvement of traditional medicine in Indonesia?
Yeah, okay. Actually, there was the initiative from Badan POM, from our Indonesian FDA, in collaboration with the all institutions, all institutions that might be related to the development of phytopharmaca, and most of them say that the main obstacle for this one is actually the high cost, costly, and also risky. I think at the end maybe you spend a lot of money, but at the end maybe based on clinical study, your herbal medicine candidate what is this perspective, and that not many company would like to gambling with this one. But actually it's not really. I think if you compare, if you are successful, for example, let's say, allow me to just to get example about the Stimuno, right? Stimuno, they do experiment, but they earn a lot of money actually, with the Stimuno. They spend few money, but they can get a lot of money. So, but the main again, the one actually, I believe the main obstacle about this one is whether we really able to prove the pharmacological activity. That's very important things. If you really have not just only about the claim, not just only the testimony, for example, but if scientifically your drug, your herbal medicine really have the activity, so that is really perspective, to have this one. And what I told you that 24 phytopharmaca in Indonesia, not 25, but 24 phytopharmaca in Indonesia. Most of them is just, diversification from the one product, for example. Some of them, but we have the new one as well. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Okay, dear participant, we still have plenty time. So if you want to ask a question, you can write your question on the chat box or just raise your hand, and you can give the question directly to Dr. El-Fahmi. Okay.
I would like to hear someone to ask question directly, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe is there anyone want to raise your hand and give the question directly to Dr. El-Fahmi? Okay, while waiting the next question, I want, is it correct? Dr. El-Fahmi, so right now we are entering an exciting era where the ancient wisdom distilled into the word traditional herbal medicine can be reinterpreted and exploited through the lens of modern science. So because the herbal medicine developed by trial and error on human subjects over 1,000 years, containing valuable information just waiting to be uncovered using modern scientific approach, especially by young generation. What I want to ask is there any bottlenecks in this transition era from in order to interpret or uncover the valuable information from trial and error on human subjects using herbal medicine, using modern scientific approach? Is there any bottlenecks? What is your opinion?
I think I think I agree with this. Actually, not the bottleneck, right? Maybe the problem, but it can be solved. Actually. Yeah, whatever your efforts, your effort to develop herbal medicine, for example, right? To give it modern science, modern science. I mean, to prove the efficacy, there is always bottlenecks, but there is the solution, of course. Yeah, for example, I think if we look at the history of drug development, drug discovery, right? We all believe a lot of drug now come from the plants, even till now, right? Yeah, like podopilotoxin, like catarantine, right? Catarantine anti-cancer agent, vincristin from Vinca now. Yeah, Vinca is also anti-cancer. Right now, vincristin and Vinca is still the main sources to produce this drug, anti-cancer drug. Yeah, do just classical way, do extraction and then purification, and then the product, the drug. So that's mean I really optimistic that maybe the plant, the plants still have the very perspective, perspective drug maybe come from traditional way, and we can have we can profit the very sophisticated technology, science and technology that can always develop. I just like the simple. I just like to inform you the simple example for the development of technology, like internet, right? I think few years ago, I just go. It's very difficult to contact our family in far away, and now I think the world without any barrier. You can communicate with each other, from very far ways. For example, very far distance, very far distance, and you can communicate it. This is development of technology. So what I told you, that development of technology in the development herbal medicine is really amazing. I believe I love it actually. Yeah, for example, CRISPR, CRISPR in biotechnology. Bu Ratna know, right? CRISPR is the technology that just now develop it. This is just to knock out the gene. If you don't want to just gene, for example, in this animal or in this plant, you can knock out it with the CRISPR study, and you can grow it, for example. Yeah. I've normally the story. I mean the story, the joke to my student. Normally, I have the friend from Iran when I was in a PhD degree. We have this lab, and they do not CRISPR study is not discovered at that times. They just they just cut the gene, not the cluster gene, which are responsible for the anti-assassination, the compound that's responsible for the yellowing, for the aging, for the olding, for the old of the plants. Because in natural, the plant can grow, the leaf can be young and then can grow it with the green and finally yellow, and then can be dyed, for example. And my friend from Iran just cut the gene, old gene, and then transform it with the gene into the plant again, without any old gene, cluster gene, which is responsible for the yellow color, for the old of the plant, and then they successfully and they incubated and the cell culture. So in few months, 5 months, those recombinant plant, Arabidopsis thaliana plant, maybe you know, the recombinant plants is still green, but the wild types already died, already yellow and died. So this is really anti-aging, the genetic. Maybe if you don't want to be old, you can also do experiment. But I'm afraid if you can success for this one, because in genomic there is what we call domino effect, right? If you cut one gene, maybe they have the effect for that one. If you succeed to cut the gene which are responsible for olding, for maybe you can be but maybe your skin can be black, for example, because this one what we call balance, the gene balance in the human or in the microorganism. So thank you very much, Ratna. It's nice. A science is always nice, right? Science is always nice. Science can prove the traditional way, for example, And also don't blame the dukun. I have that friend with the dukun. I've really I've really got information from dukun, but not mantra of course, right? not magical spell for us, right? For the others can be useful, but for us, we got the information, yeah, from the dukun, from the plant. We bring it to the lab. We do the experiment. We do extraction. We do the pharmacological tests. So the sign always give the life will be colorful. Okay, thank you very much.
We prove it by science, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Dr. Alfahmi, actually there is another question. You develop some techniques in plant biotechnology. Can you explain more about the advantage for developing traditional medicine?
Or with biotechnological approaches, yeah. What is the question?
Yes. You develop some techniques in plant biotechnology. Yes. Can you explain more about the advantage for developing traditional medicine? Maybe the biotechnology approach in developing
yeah. Okay, the simple biotechnology process for the herbal medicines can be to develop to plant breeding, right? The plant breeding. What we do here now, we are working with the kumis kucing, right? Kumis kucing containing several active compounds, what we call sinansatin. This is a flavonoid, methylated flavonoid from kumis kucing, and the compound is lower. I mean, the content of sinansatin and flavonoid in the orthosipin is very low. So we did experiment. We do the cell culture, and then we do several treatment like biotransformation, elicitor, and after we have, even not with genetic approach, but you can do also genetic approach, right? So and then you have the plant, you do acclimatization, and then find out you have the next generation of your plant containing high level of chemical compounds. This is the advantage, of this one. Is for plant breeding. The other advantage is as well is to also produce the chemical marker. Chemical marker, or maybe produce the enzyme with the plant. It can be used for the in vitro study as well. For example, you do, let's say you produce xanthin oxidase. Right now it's very expensive, right? You can go, if you would like to develop your herbal medicine, for uric acid, for anti-rheumatic study, for example, you do the experimental xanthin oxidase, but you have to buy xanthin oxidase, for example. In our IDs, xanthin oxidase can be also produced with recombinant protein, and it can be used for in vitro study. So many advantages actually for the biotechnological process. What we are interesting to develop herbal medicine. So there are also not only biotechnology, right? Nanotechnology as well. In our center, the one group we are working with the nanofiber. Nanofiber. Maybe Professor Cairo Rizal, some of you know him. He developed the nanofiber from what do you call it? Gotukula. Gotukula is Centella asiatica, pegagan. Pegagan for wounding healing. So what they do extraction. They do the extract, and they put a PVP, and then PVP, and then they pass to the electromagnetic currents. Electromagnetic current to that one. And they have the nanofiber like casa, but it's casa with a very small size. So and then you can use for your wound. That's just like casa. Actually, casa is herbal medicine. So it can maybe you can also read the article have been published by Dr. Trisuciati as well. In nanofiber from herbal medicine. So this is nanotechnology. So many several. So that's work with the collaboration. For you, no need for you to do everything for herbal medicine, but you can have several, for example, several collaborators. Let they do what they expect, for example. Okay, Burat.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Alfahmi. Okay, I will check. Okay, there's another question. Yes. Anis Istiqomah from Darussalam Gontar University. Thank you, Chef, for your nice presentation. And she would like to ask about Tibun Nabawi, such as cupping, muscle massage, ATC. What do you think about that?
Yeah, Wes. Well, I have once be as invited speaker in the University of Gifari, right? The School of Pharmacy. I mean the Faculty of Pharmacy in University Gifari about Tibun Nawawi. So I have the presentation about this one. Maybe Tibun Nawawi, yeah, normally use, for example, honey, honey, maybe habatu sauda, jinten. I have the review. And I don't do experiment about that one. We do with the madu as well, right? Honey, we have experiment also madu with fortified. So in my belief, yeah, the plant that have been used as Tibun Nawawi have been also proven by scientific approach. I have some review about this one. Yeah, I collect the review. I have also presentation. If some of you would like to have it, I can share it as well. Yeah, about the Tibun Nabawi, yeah, Tibun Nabawi, and normally using the medicinal plants. Even the Beckham, for example, right, Tibun Nabawi, there is also scientific explanation about this one. Okay.
Okay, I would like to invite the other participant who want to ask question. Maybe you can raise your hands and directly give the question to Dr. El-Fahmi. No question? Actually, we already have 30 minutes question and answer question and answer session. Yeah, I think maybe for the Q&A session.
I saw that I have only 1 hour's time total.
1 hour presentation. 1 hour presentation and 30 minutes question and answer.
Okay. Okay, sorry, I have mistake. Yeah.
Actually, we still have 15 minutes of time, Dr. El-Fahmi, if you want to maybe add some explanation about your
presentation. Yeah, of course. Yeah, well, okay. I'm sorry. I saw that I have in total 1 hours. Actually, with so many things that I would like to have. I would like to encourage the student, right? Most of you are now it's participant because it's virtual course for these undergraduate students. So what I would like, I spend more half of my life with the herbal medicine, from traditional way into the very technology. So I come to the conclusion that our herbal medicine have really perspective to be developed, to be developed as once or material that can be used for health purposes, not only for the drugs, but also can use for the nutraceutical. For example, for the COVID, right? I also have presentation for the COVID. For the COVID, I would like to inform you that we publish, we publish the literature about the jamu. I mean, the review about the jamu. So when I come back to the review, what was published in 2014, yeah, and then I come to the conclusion that, for example, antiviral, there is some Indonesian plant in jamu that have been also proven as the antivirus, not for COVID, of course. Yeah, they do with the anti-HIV, and we know the virus normally they have the similarity. Yeah? It's not completely the same, but they have a similarity. But the IDs can get it. The IDs can be taken from those previous experiment.
Okay, I would like to invite the other participant. Want to give the question directly? I still invite the participants. Or maybe if you want to know, just write your question. If you feel shy, yeah, you can just simply write your question in the chat box. Okay, Dr. El-Fahmi has joined us again. Dr. El-Fahmi?
Yeah. Any question? No?
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. Yeah, because I just interrupted by our vice dean that actually I have the mistakes. Yeah? I saw that we have I only have 1 hour total, so I arranged the meeting at 2 o'clock. I have to be there, but no problem. Yeah. Okay. So I'm sorry. Yeah, it's nice to again to encourage the young researcher. Yeah, encourage the young researcher. Okay. Could you hear my voice very well?
Yes.
Yeah, because there's the feedback in my it's okay. So as a young researcher, discover the drugs, from the herbal medicine. Herbal medicine, and this is also many challenge to do that one. So I believe wherever you are now, you have this traditional tribal healer, dukun, tabib, for example, right? So you can have the friend with them, introduce them, introduce you as a pharmacist, and then ask much as information from them, about the herbal medicine. So you can have that good idea for this one. So now there are, for example, if you have, let's say, we have a popular plant. We are still busy with a popular plant now, like pon, Zigiberus family, like Zigiber officinale, jahe, ginger, and also we have also cucumber, and so on, and so on. So that usually have been long time be used by people. So that's our our grandma, our grandfather use this jamu for long times, and they are healthy. For example, normally in my village, I come from the small village in Sumatra. There is this tradition, in our world to use what we call, how do you call it, sugi, sugi. Maybe some of you know. Sugi is the medicinal plant containing Myristica fragrans, Myristica fragrans, and then paper betel, and some of maybe there is also a mineral, and they combine together, and the put siri, siri, traditional siri, they put, and then they mold it, and not drink it, but they put in the teeth, and that is very 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 powerful to keep your teeth is healthy. So therefore, our grandmother have the good teeth with the black teeth without any caries, for example. And finally, paper betel that really have the with the scientifically approach, and then paper betel and also orthosipon, curcuma santoriza. Or curcuma santoriza containing santorizol, and also paper betel containing piperine and the other compounds really have the very good activity to kill Pseudomonas aeruginosa, and also Streptococcus mutant. Streptococcus mutant. This is the microorganism bacteria that have responsible to give to cause the caries in the teeth, right? So therefore, from this habit, from the habit we know that our parent grandmother use the herbal medicine for the medicine. This is, it can be a good idea for us to get the very innovative ideas, to go give up an innovative idea to prove the activity. One more, for Indonesian student, of course, but of course for the other student that I have the experience once, and I always tell this story when I give the lecture. That's once we have when I had the meeting, young scientific meeting in Garaknyanyo in Italy, and I come from Netherlands actually, European Young Scientific Meeting. European Young Scientific Meeting. And then the keynote speaker and that meeting is come from France. He was research and development director, R&D and director in the cosmetic company in France. And the France is very popular with the cosmetic, right? We have L'Oreal, Buratna know very well that France produce many cosmetic, and we have also Wardah here, right? So the R&D director had the presentation, and then he shared a PowerPoint presentation, and it was a surprise for me. He presented the medicinal plant that has been used as the ingredient for the cosmetic product in his company. And then one product, this is popular product from his company, containing 4 plants. And it was a surprise for me that 3 out of 4 is isolated. I mean, collected from Indonesia. So at the time, he didn't know that I am Indonesia, because a European country, right, is a young scientist meeting, European young scientific meeting. And he told, yeah, he collected from Papua. You know, maybe Cryptocarya masoi. Yeah, Cryptocarya masoi is masoya bark from Papua. It's very smell. Yeah, they're very smell. Very good. They're very good. Cryptocarya masoi. Yeah. And then in his presentation, he took the picture from the people from Papua, and you know, a long time ago, Papua, without any clothes, for example, yeah, with koteka maybe, yeah, with the koteka, collected the plants, and then give and then sell to them, collected and give to them. And the other compound is kayu putih, yeah, Melaleuca kayu putih from Sumatra. And it was nice, right? And this presentation, they took the picture from the woman from the mak in Sumatra region with the sarung, you know, sarung, yeah, with the sarung, and then what I was really, I mean, with the emotional things, yeah, nano, my feeling, yeah, my big feeling. Sometimes I'm happy actually because it's come from Indonesia, but the picture is just like poor people, yeah, collecting our rich and natural sources and sell it to the European. It was really, for me, I was crying at the time, really. Yeah, I was crying at the time, right? And then finally, I got the chance, yeah, to present my presentation, only 3 minutes, because just to introduce my poster, actually, because young scientists, not like now, young scientists, yeah, it was the time they give this poster presentation, because they gave me the funding, right, the grant to follow this meeting. And when I took my chance, I told the audience, I think about hundreds young scientific meeting also, and I mean the keynote speakers was not there anymore. I just talked to them. Oh, hello, everyone. I told them. So you said this, you follow this presentation this morning. I thought that there's 3 plants from this aromatic product is collected from my country. Actually, I was happy at the time. And at the same time, I was sad because not Indonesian people presented. Presented. So that's mean. And finally, after the meeting, I'm still sad. So I just wrote the article about how really perspective Indonesian. We have the big biodiversity, but other countries explore it. Yeah, explore it. And I think we have knowledge. We have also technology for it. If let's say if we are not able to do the research, for example, we can do collaboration with them, right? Not just sell the plant. Yeah. So I really very write the article about this one. It's very smart article, of course, because you know the feeling. Yeah, because I was not long time ago. It's not in Indonesia, so far away from the times, and at the times also I think there is the case, the cepu. I think the Pertamina also sell the cepu to the other company, orange company. At the times, I was really hard feeling, yeah, about this one. So I wrote the article. We have a lot of mega biodiversity, so that's mean we are rich country. But actually, after we have the rich country, yeah, but some of them have been explored by other country. Why we don't? Yeah. And then I wrote the article and I share it in Google. And at the times, 2 weeks later, I got the letter from these R&D directors. He are really angry for me. He's angry for me. Yeah, after reading my article, I was surprised why he can read my article in Indonesia, of course. Yeah, but I think that he asked his collaboration in Papua, maybe in Sumatra, to translate my writing. So he also angry for me. He blamed me that why you angry? Yeah, do you not agree that our foreign country? Yeah, I mean, invest the money to Indonesian natural resources. He really angry for me, and then he asked me to take it out, yeah, to get the right out from the Google, yeah. And actually I'm angry actually, yeah. if you have, but I don't answer just in my own feeling. Yeah, if you don't get it out from Google, I can inform your supervisor. Yeah, and then give you punishment. But, I think I don't have the mistake by something. I just told him, yeah, not directly. I just get it out from Google, but I told him actually to my friend as well that actually we have a rich country. Not only this time, yeah. Not only this time I got this phenomena, yeah. Several times in Japan as well. There is a presentation in the seminar, yeah, explaining about the Indonesian plant, Indonesian marine organism, but the scientists who write the article or present it is not from Indonesia. So that's really for me, yeah, for me not the blame infestation of force investment, no, but in my opinion is that we have a lot of biodiversity, we have knowledge, we have technology. Why do we want to explore this one as well? But not only if you would like to explore that one and then you will have the product. So there are so many. If you are lucky, you can have successfully. But sometimes, yeah, sometimes if you are not lucky, if you have spent a lot of time, for example, without any good product, end product, for example, it doesn't matter. But you have already this one. But I believe at the times, maybe once, if the herbal medicine research can be developed in Indonesia, we can have the candidate for the isolated compound, not only the not only the herbal medicine, but it's not necessary to develop the isolated compound, right? If you are really perspective in herbal medicine, what right now the approach that have been developed in China, yeah, for example, in the COVID cases in China. In China now, for the COVID treatment, there are 28 of guidelines that is officially issued by the Chinese government, the guideline to use the herbal medicine to treat the COVID. So they did directly clinical study, but it's also support by the government, support with all part the company as well. Maybe I have the literature about that one. So some of the guidelines, yeah, using several combination of the plant, so, and have several effect for the COVID patients. So, but they don't claim antivirus, of course. Yeah, they don't antivirus. They claim just like what they discovered from the experiment, right? What they discovered from the experiment, not there is no hyperbolic. We are the scientists. Not allowed to use that to present the data. Hyperbolic. Yeah, hyperbolic. We just can share our data, what we found. So the Chinese medicine, yeah, did the very experiment. They did a very huge experiment. There's so many universities are involved in the development, and 28 guidelines. 2 of them is from Korean government. Have been treated for the COVID patient, and some of them they give the moderate effect, just sometimes combination. Yeah, but it's different to Indonesia, right? In Indonesia, by regulations, especially up till now, it's not allowed to add some to combine. Yeah, to combine the active compound with the herbal medicine, what we call BKO. Right? BKO is bahan kimia obat. It's not allowed in Indonesia. It's different to the other countries like China. China can come combined together. For example, they can
Dr.
use.
Alfami, I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Yes, Pak Alfami, sorry. Actually, we already come to the end of the session, and actually there is one question just came on the chat box. Maybe you can answer this one question from Anissa from Institut Ilmu Kesehatan Bakti Wiyata Kediri, and her question is, what about the use of modern medicine together with the traditional medicine? Will there be any side effect?
Okay, there is the huge research, yeah. I mean, also the knowledge. I mean, the science about the what we call herb and drug interactions. I know the one of very expert in this field, Professor Ernest. Yeah, maybe you can find drug and herbal interaction. So we can answer directly, case by case. because sometimes the drugs cannot be combined together with the herbal medicine, because the herbal medicine containing, let's say, alkaloid. Alkaloids can also have interaction, for example, with the active compound. So we have to check case by case. But if it has been proven. It's been proven by scientific approach. But I think normally, if you don't have any data, for example, don't use them together. If you would like to use them, let's say just take some time, for example, right? Yeah. For example, in 15 minutes, just give the times different after you to consume, for example, modern medicine, and then after 15 minutes, that's sometimes it's not necessary. You can come together, but be careful. Yeah, be careful. There is the experiment. There is the research about the drug and herb interaction as well. Okay. So
Thank you, Dr. El Fahmi.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Dr. El Fahmi. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, finally we come to the end of this session. We would like to say thank you very much for the informative and interesting talk, Dr. El Fahmi, and thank you also for the audience for your active participation. Hopefully, the presentation will be beneficial for everybody. Thank you for your attention. Good afternoon, and I would like to give the time to MC. Ibu Irianti.
May I leave this, Dr. Rana?
We will have a photo session first.
Oh, well, okay, good, okay.
Okay, thank you to Dr. El Fahmi as the speaker and Dr. Ratna Anissa Utami as the moderator of plenary lecture 2. That was the great explanation, ya Pak, great presentation, also great discussion. And our committee will help to capture the photo. Okay, I cast just in the screen one that activate the video. So thank you so much, Pak Dr. El Fahmi, and also Dr. Ratna Anissa Utami as the speaker and the
Was it finished, Bu Ratna? Yeah, can I leave it now?
Yes, I think so. We can leave, Ibu Irianti. We can leave right now.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I think you can, Dr. El Fahmi, thank you for your time. Yeah, thank you very much. And please give big applause for Dr. El Fahmi.
Give a big
virtual applause
for
Dr. El Fahmi. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bapak, Ibu. Okay, we will move to the plenary lecture 3. Okay, all of science with topic molecular docking for drug discovery. Okay. Before we start the plenary lecture 3, I will read the CV of moderator. Of Science in Farmasi, Universitas Islam Indonesia, Yogyakarta, and continue Master of Science in Magister Farmasi Universitas Gajah Mada, and now ongoing the PhD in School of Pharmacy, Bandung Institute of Technology. She had been in the professional organization, which is ICAL and International Journal. So next, please welcome to the screen, Mrs. Nita Rusdiana, Master of Science. Time is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Master of Ceremony. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to welcome you all to the last general lecture in International Summer School 2021, held by Association of Indonesian Pharmacy Higher Education. Thank you very much for preparing yourself to join the last general lecture. Let me introduce myself. My name is Nita Rusdiana, and I will be serving you as your moderator in this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, the last general lecture is about molecular docking for drug discovery. Our speaker today is Mr. Apotheker Junaidin, Master of Science. He is one of the lecturers in Muhammadiyah College of Pharmacy in Tangerang. His educational qualifications are as follows. He attained his bachelor and pharmacist degree from the Islamic University of Indonesia. In 2018, he attained his Master of Science degree from School of Pharmacy, Bandung Institute of Technology. His research experience has been done in silico and molecular docking. He has also published many publications in accredited national journal and in reputable international journal. The title is An Integrated in Silico and In Vitro Assays of Dipeptidyl Peptidase 4 and Alpha Glucosidase Inhibition by Stellastero from Ganoderma, Australia. Before the presentation begins, let me inform you how the presentation will be going on. First, Mr. Junaidin will be invited to present the material. After that, there will be Q&A session. For the audience, if you have any question, please mention your name and your questions in the column chat. And the last, followed by conclusion. Now, allow me to welcome the speaker, Mr. Apotheker Junaidin, Master of Science, to deliver the presentation. The time is yours.
Okay, thanks for moderator. Okay, sorry. Our screen, you can see our screen. Miss Tita? Hello?
Yes. It is clear
Clear?
enough.
For our voice, clear? Hello?
Look, you can slideshow your presentation.
Okay. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Good afternoon. I want to introduce myself. I am Junaidin. I am lecturer from Sekolah Tinggi Farmasi Muhammadiyah Tangerang. Today, I want to presentation and discuss about molecular docking for drug discovery. So maybe before I present our presentation, I would like to thanks for moderator, MC and committee, and the other speakers and the audience we have taken time to the summer school activity. We are still grateful. We can be given to be opportunity to meet face to face via Zoom meeting, even though we are being hit by pandemic COVID-19. So I hope all of you can enjoy this event. Okay, let's see. Maybe the audience asks, why should we talk and discuss about molecular docking for drug discovery? So why? Okay, for answer this question, maybe we go to the introduction. Okay, for the introduction, we all know drug research and development is a multi-stage process to ensure drug development is designed rationally. So, drug development also takes a long time, at least 10 until 15 years, and requires a fairly large cost, maybe plus minus $100 million. Okay, in order to bridge this problem, researchers and scientists use various approaches in terms of method or technique in accelerating the drug development process. Okay, in this case, development of new drug or new chemical entity. Now, this problem was then answered in the form of drug development by integrating science and computer in accelerating the drug discovery process. Nowadays, this technique is known as computer-aided drug design. Okay, next. Okay, in modern drug discovery, have any several steps which include target identification. For the target identification is the first key stage in drug discovery process. Target identification, this step for collect information about drug target, where the drug target, is the specific binding site. Okay. And then the next step is the target validation. This step, you can see, provide more insight into the pathogenesis of target-related disease. And then the next step is lead identification. For your lead, you can be obtained from natural product, structure-directed molecular design, and others. Okay, and lead optimization. Next step, lead optimization. For this step, you can identification of lead molecule or active compound by drug ligand-based drug design and structure-based drug design. Okay, for your lead, your compound optimization, your compound, and then the next step, any preclinical studies. For this step, you can code drug formulation experiment, drug by in vitro or in vivo studies in animal safety studies, and drug metabolism studies. So the next step, any clinical trials. This step use studies in human where include phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3. So the last step, any regulatory approval and market. This step is a registry phase that will be enable distribution on the market and the clinical use of drugs. Okay. So we can think about computer aided drug design significantly contribute to early drug discovery and are important to lead to optimization lead and target, okay, in drug discovery process. Next, computer aided drug design. Computer aided drug design is a discipline science that collect multiple chemical, molecular, and quantum strategies with the purpose of discovering, designing, and developing therapeutic agents and using computational method. Generally, computer-aided drug design based on two methods: any ligand-based drug design or LBDD and structure-based drug design or SBDD. For ligand-based drug design, this method use a set of reference structure are known to interact structure collected from compound that are known to interaction and have activity against the selected target. Okay. This method use a set of reference that are known to interaction and have activity against the selected target. So this method don't require information regarding about the 3D structure of selected target. Okay. Next, for structure-based drug design, this method based on knowledge of drug 3D structure, ligand or active compound, and receptor, how its shape cause it to interaction with its biological target. The core hypothesis of this method is ability of molecule, ligand or active compound to interaction with the receptor and the provide a biological effect. Okay, so this method different from ligand-based drug design. This method require information about the 3D structure, target, receptor. Okay, so which one of the application of the structure-based drug design is a molecular docking method, which will be discussed on this time. Okay. Next. Okay. Molecular docking is a method that purpose to predict the favorite orientation of a ligand to its macromolecular target receptor when these are bound to each other to form a stable complex. Okay. Generally, we can think of the docking as a technique that focus on how interaction between receptor and ligand in active site. Okay, in active site the drug target to stable a complex receptor ligand. Molecular docking can be used for modeling interaction of small molecule and receptor at the level atom, which can allow characterization of the small molecule behavior on the target receptor binding area. Okay. For illustration, molecular docking method is like puzzle game. Okay, you can illustration like a puzzle game where the target receptor is a puzzle board that we have to complete with ligand as a puzzle. Okay, from our picture. Okay, sorry. From picture in our slide, you can see the receptor like a puzzle board and the ligand like a puzzle. And picture ligand receptor complex, you can see like a puzzle board complete. Okay. So, based on illustration, we can conclude that molecular docking is an attempt to find the best matching between two molecules. Okay, you can think molecular docking is attempt to find the best matching between two molecules. That is receptor and ligand. So, molecular docking has become an increasingly important tool for drug discovery. Next, okay. Molecular docking itself is refers to lock and key concept. The lock and key concept of receptor ligand binding has dominant description of this interaction, okay, and has been effectively translated to computational molecular docking approaches. So, from lock and key analogy from the picture, you can say that receptor can be thought of as the lock and the ligand can be thought of as a key. Okay. The process finding the correct relative orientation of the key, which will open the lock, if correct fit, which we know as effect or reaction. Okay. And if incorrect fit, which we know is no reaction. Okay, next. From this picture about lock and key concept, you can think molecular docking is approach to finding new drug candidate for disease target. You can finding drug candidate for disease target is like trying to find perfect key for specific lock. Okay, perfect key is a ligand or active compound, and for specific lock, it's a target receptor based on target. You know, designed rationally. Okay, for molecular docking can reveal key element in receptor ligand interaction, enabling to design potent small molecule inhibitor directed against specific target. Okay, small molecule inhibitor directed against specific target. Finally, molecular docking has become an increasingly tool for drug discovery. Next. Sorry. Step in molecular docking generally have 4 steps, which include any receptor selection and preparation, ligand selection and preparation, docking process, and the last evaluation docking result. Okay, let's see. For receptor selection and preparation, receptor selection, you can download the selected target receptor from the PDB database in the form of a 3D structure with the more extension file like file .sdf or .mol2. You can download any more depending on your need. Okay. So what is the PDB database? The PDB database is database that contains a collection of information about 3D structure of enzyme, protein, nucleic acid, and other biological component that can be download and study. This is from our picture interface of PDB database. For more detail, you can check this web. Okay, so if the selected target, doesn't have a 3D structure, user can be built the 3D structure of the selected target receptor using with the help of comparative modeling using homology modeling method. But remember, this method requires information regarding the amino acid sequence of the target receptor. The selected 3D structure target receptor must be prepared and identification of the active site. From the picture in our slide, you can see yellow square. This is active site of target receptor, active site from 3D structure selected target receptor. Remember, important to remember that for determination of the active site of the receptor, you must be referred and compared to literature study, okay, like a journal or ebook about active site structure target receptor selected. Okay, for determination, remember, for determination of the active site, you must be compare and literature study. Okay. Next. For ligand selection, ligand can be obtained from various available from various available database like Zinc, PubChem, and others, and more extension like .sdf, .mol2, or .pdb, or it can be created by drawing structure using tool or software like ChemSketch, Marvin Sketch, and other. But remember, if you ligand result from your credit or draw, the ligand must be followed by optimization, followed by geometry optimization to produce the ligand structure that approximate their theoretical state. Okay. So ligand can be obtained from natural product, modification of natural product, biochemical understanding of the disease process, and broad screening of synthetic compound, and others. Next, docking process. For the docking process between the receptor and ligand, begin with the validation of the docking method. Validation the docking, the purpose to ensure the docking method used accurate for prediction, post-prediction, docking post, and binding affinity estimation. So validation of the docking using a reference ligand or native ligand contained in the 3D structure of selected target receptor validation process molecular docking method, we perform with redocking of the native ligand on the receptor. The method is said to be valid if criteria root mean square deviation was less than 2.0 Armstrong. So after the docking parameter is valid, you can doing for docking ligand, which ligand is a active compound or molecule. You can collect it from study literature or compound that remember that have activity, activity. Okay, next. For evaluation docking result, it refers to the docking procedure. Docking procedure basically the combination of search algorithm and scoring function, where the search algorithm to predict the ligand binding orientation and conformation, commonly referred to as docking pose. Okay. The scoring function to predict binding free energy and ligand receptor docking. So for this process is calculate from molecular docking. Remember, this is a theoretical study by computer. So basic of this study is basically combination of calculate of search algorithm and scoring function to find the best of docking. So from the picture number 1 in our slide, with the help of search algorithm, we can determine docking pose of stable complex ligand receptor, which is correlated with the picture in number 2 about binding energy. Okay. Where the scoring function in picture number 2 is to predict binding energy has been used to determine which ligand that has stable complex interaction with the receptor target. So both the search algorithm and scoring function are used to determine the conformation of stable complex ligand receptor. A stable complex ligand receptor you can reach if from calculation the result more negative value or lower binding energy. It will be generate the more stable ligand receptor with the higher binding affinity we get. Okay. Stable complex, it will be generate the more stable complex with the higher binding affinity from ligand and receptor. Okay. So determination of the best candidate, you can see our from lower binding energy. Okay. So for determination of the best candidate ligand, you can see from docking score from from binding energy, you can see lower binding energy and the docking pose So, based on this principle, the analysis and evaluation of docking is focused on the binding free energy and docking pose from the interaction complex ligand receptor. Okay. Next. Okay. This is some software that you can use for molecular docking method. Any Autodoc tool, Autodoc Fina, Plans, Argos Lab, Moe, and Gold, and many other software out there. Okay. Some software, the most frequently used for research and publication are Autodoc Tool and Fina. This is because both of these software have a user-friendly interface and easy of use, available for free, and many docking protocol tutorial about these two software. Okay. Not each software has its own protocol and instruction performing the docking procedure. Okay, each software has one unique protocol and instruction for performing the docking procedure. So it is necessary to do an initial study to recognize and understand the docking protocol and instruction for the software to be used. Okay, you must be to do an initial study to recognize and understand the docking protocol and instruction for the software to be used. Regarding the use of software and protocol, maybe later you can explore it yourself. So sorry, forget for this software Autodoc and Autodoc Fina. This software, many docking protocol tutorial about this software. You can learn and you can learn in itself out this event. So you can, for more detail, you can check in website our website Autodoc Tool and Autodoc Fina. In website for Autodoc Tool and Autodoc Fina. Okay, sorry. Regarding the use of software and protocol, you can explore it yourself. Okay. Next, this is application for molecular docking method in research. Example, drug development research using molecular docking method that are sourced from natural product or herbal ingredients. The title of journal is Identification of Potential Inhibitor of SARS-CoV-2 Main Protease from Aloe Vera Compound. Molecular docking study. This study, a molecular docking study of 10 aloe vera molecule with the main protease 3CL Pro responsible for the replication of coronavirus. Okay. Okay, in this study, it was explained that the receptor target used was 3CL Pro which was obtained by downloading from the PDB database with the PDB ID 2GTB. Okay, and then the reason of the choose the target selected receptor 3-CILPRO or the COVID-19 virus main protease is a key coronavirus enzyme which plays a pivotal role in mediating viral replication and transcription, making it an attractive the drug target for this virus. Okay. Same in I mentioned in the early, you must be for identification of the active site by the receptor target to be used. Okay. This identification of the active site for determination use the 3-CILPRO that 3-CILPRO in this journal. Okay. For remember to important, you must be determination of the active site. Okay. Next. Okay. This is a study. This study is designed to identify the potential inhibitor from the set of 10 compound of aloe vera. The basic or reason for selecting the candidate ligand from the aloe vera, because in a survey or literature study that aloe vera can be used as potential anti-COVID-19 plant regarding its antiviral activity. Okay, from the reason. Okay, remember in the early you can for sorry. Okay, you must be refers to the literature study for your collected compound or active compound for your use in molecular docking. Okay, the selected compound of derived from various literature research were drawn using Mervin sketch. Okay. Furthermore, ligand were imported into the ChemDraw to obtain 3D from 2D. The 3D ligand were saved in .sdf format. From picture in our slide, this is a structure of compound 1 to 10 from aloe vera. Next, for the docking process, in this study using software Autodoc Fina, okay, were used to generate the bioactive binding post of ligand dataset in the active site of COVID-19. The software that purpose to estimate the scoring function and evaluate protein ligand interaction. From the picture structure of compound 1 to 10 from aloe vera and to docking by Autodoc Fina in active site of 3D structure 3-CILPRO. Remember, the docking process itself is done after the docking protocol use valid. Okay. internally what I mentioned. So you must be the method docking or protocol is valid. Okay. Next. For evaluation, generally, the evaluation in this journal is based on the analysis and evaluation of docking, focused on how the binding free energy and the docking post from interaction complex ligand receptor. Okay. For determine binding free energy and docking post, basically is a docking process, where the docking process is a combination of search algorithm and scoring function. Oh, sorry. It should be noted that the studies conducted in this journal use lopinavir and nelfnavir and reference ligand as a comparison in this research. Okay. Maybe you can think like a control positive. Okay. From the picture number 1 in our slide, we get the docking post from ligand number 6, where the docking post, the data is, you can correlate it with the picture in number 2 about the binding affinity of inhibitor 3-CL-Pro from aloe vera compound, which is so the ligand number 6 so the higher binding affinity. The higher binding affinity. You can see the lower binding energy is minus 7.9 kilocalorie per mole. Okay, inhibition of the target receptor 3-CL-Pro. Even if compare with lopinavir and nelfnavir, which are protease, the docking affinity scores of ligand 6 number 6 are very close to binding affinity of two that is lopinavir and nelfnavir. So finally, another interesting phase to compare the ligand binding site. The ligand binding site is docking post of the ligand number 6 to compare of the compounds of, you must be compare the docking post of ligand number 6 and reference of ligand. You can see the binding site residue of compound. Okay, to check site binding site residue of the compound. Next, the result of this study show reactivity of the COVID-19 main protease 3-CL-Pro with the 10 compound of aloe vera compound have the best inhibition with the most stable complex is obtained ferrololite or ligand number 6. Ligand number 6 is the name of ferrololite. Okay, so that the ligand number 6 to be the best of drug candidate as inhibitor of SARS-CoV-2 main protease from aloe vera from analysis and evaluation in this journal. Okay, for maybe you can interest for study about you can interest in about this journal, you can search its journal. So from this journal, you can see ligand number 6 and the name ferrololate to be the best drug candidate as inhibitor SARS-CoV-2 main protease from aloe vera. Okay. Maybe this is one of example of research using molecular docking method in drug development, which I can show on this time. Out there, many more research and publication with use molecular docking method. You can search and learn by itself. So I believe molecular docking is one initiation step in the big process of drug discovery. So this is some reference that I use for our slide. Okay, sorry, forget. For molecular docking method, usually combined with the some method like QSAR, virtual screening, or many more and you can combine by study or in vitro or in vivo studies. Okay. Before I close our presentation, I want to show something. I want to show a video about drug and drug target. Sorry. So, okay, sorry, Miss Nita, you can see our video.
Yes, of course.
Okay. To voice clear? Clear? For voice the video clear? Okay. So happy on Jade.
Lagi ya namanya ya Tesya.
Okay, sorry. Okay. Maybe this is all I can say. Then I return to the moderator. Sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Junaidin.
Okay, thank you.
May I listen the azan until azan is finished. Thank you. Okay, thank you. I guess the azan finished. Thank you very much, Mr. Apotheker Junaidin, Master of Science, for your informative and interesting talk. Very well, ladies and gentlemen. Now we come to question and answer session. There will be, I guess, two sessions, yeah, 1 or 2 sessions, and each session is for 3 questions. Okay, I will select the question first, and then I will read the whole selected question so that the speaker will be answered. Okay, session 1, the question from Graciana Maria from University Citra Bangsa Kupang. She asks, what are the advantages and disadvantages of the aided computer method so that it can be used to identify drug discovery? The second question is from Mr. Suryanto from Universitas Islam Negeri Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang. He asks, how do we put the ligands of a new plant if we want to do molecular testing? And the third question from Nadia Inayati from Universitas Muhammadiyah Banjarmasin. She asked, you said that the method ligand and receptor are lock and key method, but is it impossible that a ligand can change its shape, which was originally targeted for receptor A to receptor B? Thank you. Okay, there are 3 questions. First, Mr. Naidin, are you ready to answer it? From Miss Graciana Maria from Kupang. Okay.
Sorry,
What are
can
these
repeat your question?
Okay.
Sorry, Miss Nita, you can repeat for.
Okay. Question. Okay. From Graciana Maria Silva, from University Trabangsa. She asked, what are the advantages and disadvantages of the aided computer method so that it can identify drug discovery?
Okay, thank you for your question, Miss Graciana Maria da Silva. I will try to answer your question. Advantage of the computer-aided drug design is for the first, maybe I think save time. Okay, because when you are using the computer-aided drug design by software, it will be save your time and you can make better and more efficient design in short time duration. Okay. This is for save time. Okay, for the first. Next, any easy to edit. When you are making design your lead or active compound, you can design by software or you can sketch by software. You can sketch and you can optimization by self, but optimization must be refers to the literature study. Okay, when you are using computer aided design, it will be much easier to make any change because you can fix the errors and modify the drawing easily. Okay, you reduce try and error for your lead. Okay, for next, the time and cost. Okay, cost. With the computer ID drug design, you can reduce the try and error. The try and error, it's correlated with your cost to research of your to research your lead, so that cost you can save for basic research in the optimization of your lead. And for this advantage of computer ID drug design, work can be lost because of the sudden breakdown of computer, and work is prone to virus, and work could be easily hacked. So disadvantage of computer ID drug design is focus in your computer. Remember, this study is basically theoretical study that you use in the computer. Okay, you're modeling by computer. This is for advantage and disadvantage computer ID drug design. For the second question, sorry.
Okay. The question is from Mr. Suryanto. He is from University Negeri Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang. He asks, how do we practice gun of new plant if you want to do molecular docking? How we do the ligand?
How we do ligand?
Predict the ligand. Okay.
How to predict of the new ligand of new plant or compound? Okay, right? Sorry.
How to predict the ligand.
New plant if the plant do molecular docking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So it is. I think it's impossible because I mentioned in our presentation, you must be requires of information by your ligand, okay, from the literature study, okay. So if you don't information about new ligand from new plant or new compound, the ligand must be the ligand must be test about the activity and activity for the selected target. Okay, so computer ID drug design for design by structure-based drug design. This method requires information about the 3D receptor target selected and information ligand 3D ligand selected target. So information the selected target about the ligand, you must be compared with the literature study about the study activity by activity your ligand, pharmacological your ligand, toxicity your ligand. you must be to learn before you use molecular docking. So maybe okay, clear? Okay. The last question, Miss Nita.
Okay, the good questions. One, yeah. It is from Nadia Inayat. It is from Universitas Muhammadiyah Banjarmasin. She asks, you say that the method ligand and receptor are lock and key. But is it impossible that the ligand can change its shape, which was originally targeted for receptor A to receptor B? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. I will try to answer your question about the lock and key concept. Okay. Important to remember, this method, molecular docking, refers to, okay, basic on the molecular docking is which one of the interaction between receptor and ligand. One of the application is lock and key concept. Okay, this is concept to build development of this method. Okay, basically molecular docking refers to lock and key concept. The lock and key concept of receptor ligand binding has dominate description of this interaction. So it is molecular docking. It's modeling for approaches to condition of the reaction in human body, or like a reaction ligand or receptor, transduction, or many more concept in receptor theory concept, ligand and receptor. So reaction of lock and key in the concept, it is rigid. So rigid is bahasa kaku. So it's just only to modeling. Okay, just only to modeling. So this is concept or no method. Okay. Nah, the molecular docking is refers to lock and key concept. Lock and key concept. This is no any advantage for any advantage. This is method molecular docking. Any advantage for any disadvantage to show how to interaction between receptor and ligand. So you can see it is the real condition biological about the lock and key concept. You can see use any one of the structure-based drug design method. This is a molecular dynamic simulation. You can see interaction between lock and key concept with the same like a body. Okay, in body biological okay, condition biological. Okay, Miss Nita.
Okay. I'm sorry. Thank you for Mr. Junaidin. There is an information for all the questions has not answered timely because there are another agenda. Yes, announce the best participant and close ceremony. So, if you have any question, you can ask to Mr. Junaidin on his email in junaidin@fm.ac.id. I'll type it to okay. 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 Ladies and finally, we come to the end of presentation. The conclusion of the presentation are molecular docking is a structure-based virtual training that is used to place the computer-generated three-dimensional structure of small molecules into a target structure in a variety of conformations and orientations. Protein ligand docking is a concept with a variety of applications. It acts as a frequently explored domain because of its significance, structure-based drug design, lead optimization, evaluation of biochemical pathways, and the novel drug design. Through molecular docking, the binding mode and affinity of the complex cell form estimated and helps in the molecular recognition process docking towards discovery of new drug. Okay, the last, we would like to say thanks again to Mr. Apotheker, Master of Science, for his informative and talk, and also to the audience for your active participation. Hopefully, the presentation will be beneficial for everybody. Thank you for your attention, and give a big applause for Mr. Junaidin. Good afternoon. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I will give back the time to Master.
Thank you to Mr. Junaidin, Master of Science, and also Mrs. Nita Rusdiana, Master of Science, as the moderator. Okay, for the great presentation, interesting presentation, also great discussion with the participant from Mr. Junaidin, Master of Science. So now we will do the documentation session of plenary lecture 3. So to all speaker, committee, all participant, and also committee, please activate your video. Okay, maybe before to Mr. Junaidin can stop the share screen, yeah. Okay, before the documentation session, thank you. Okay, thank you. This is the documentation session of plenary lecture 3. So all participants also, please activate your video. Our committee will help to capture the screen. Okay, I will give instruction for screen 1 and 2, and we'll continue by our committee. Okay, please prepare for the screen 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay, move to the screen 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and we'll continue by our committee. Okay, please give a time. Thank you. Okay, once again, please big applause to our speaker and also moderator of the plenary lecture 3 for the interesting information, yeah, and also great discussion. Okay, we will move to the next agenda, like the information. In the beginning of the session, we still have the post-test. We will continue with the post-test with duration 10 minutes. So until 3 p.m. And the link of post-test already show on the screen. I also would like to reminder, after post-test, we will show the campus video profile, but please stay tuned until the end of the session today, because after video profile, we still have awarding session and also closing ceremony. Thank you. Okay, to all participants, ladies and gentlemen, time to the post-test is finished. We still have awarding session and closing ceremony. In the awarding session, we have the total 5 best participants. While waiting for the awarding session, we will show you the campus video. So please enjoy the video. Thank you. Okay, this is the video profile of Bandung Institute of Technology.
Bandung, the capital city of West Java province, with a population of approximately 2.5 million, lays in mountainous region at an altitude of 770 meters. Bandung occupies an important place at educational field of Indonesia. The most well-known university in Bandung is Institut Teknologi Bandung or ITB. ITB was founded on March 2nd, 1959. It was firstly established as Technische Hogeschool during the Dutch administration on July 3rd, 1920. The name Institut Teknologi Bandung was coined by the first Indonesian president, Sukarno. ITB has been considered as the top choice among Indonesian high school students and has been credited as one of the most prestigious university in Indonesia. School of Pharmacy was established on October 6, 1947 as Department of Pharmacy under the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science. Following the reorganization of ITB, since 2006, Department of Pharmacy became School of Pharmacy, which has two undergraduate study programs, Pharmaceutical Science and Technology, and Clinical and Community Pharmacy. School of Pharmacy also has 3 master programs, 1 doctoral program, and a professional apothecary programs. There are 5 department or research group at School of Pharmacy ITB, namely Pharmacochemistry, Pharmaceutical Biology, Pharmaceutics, Pharmacology and Clinical Pharmacy, and Sports Science.
At School of Pharmacy, I always feel enjoyment. Lectures here are interesting and helpful, which led me to expand my knowledge and compare the differences related to pharmacy practice between Europe and Indonesia. But the best thing I can find here is people, whom I really admire and respect, who are really kind and helpful. The cozy environment of school, surrounded by vegetation and people full of inspiration and knowledge, is all I need to get the best experience of studying at ITB.
I think when you study pharmacy, it's not even enough that you get the knowledge about all the things. It's also important that you get a network connection worldwide in collaboration with all the students to get the feeling about what we need worldwide.
I choose to study here because I saw potential of Indonesia with rich natural resources and also a good opportunity to learn a new language, which is Bahasa Indonesia.
I am undergoing investigative research, which is need to supporting by my supervisors and my classmates, and they make like family environment in the lab, so they make it easy for me and interesting to work and get my research.
I believe when I graduated from ITB, I can perform best community services based on my pharmaceutical knowledge.
By studying here in ITB, I believe once I graduated, I will have the capability to penetrate into the global market.
Studying here encouraged me to write a journal paper, and it supports me to reach academic excellence.
To support the dynamic teaching, learning, and research environment, School of Pharmacy ITB has set up pertinent facilities, mostly for teaching and research laboratories, which equip with ample instruments. In addition to lecture and seminar room, the school also has commercial BABE and toxic material testing laboratories and animal breeding facility. We also have a scale-up solid and sterile product manufacturing facilities.
So one key learning that I've got from here is that to be innovative and always have a breakthrough idea. This drives me to have a good contribution to the company in make sure that we can deliver a good product to the community.
And now I have moved to contribute further as the founder and president of Indonesian Young Pharmacists Group and board member of Asian Young Pharmacists Group from 2012 until now.
With on our long experience in education, School of Pharmacy ITB welcome to all students admitted from Indonesia and abroad who study in bachelor program, professional education, master or PhD program. And School of Pharmacy will be very happy to have collaboration with reputable universities, global pharmaceutical, and all other related companies in education, research, and innovation, and also social empowerment for our future better life.
School of Pharmacy ITB has been successfully implementing teaching and learning process. Students of School of Pharmacy ITB have been actively participating in curricular as well as extracurricular activities at both national and international levels. We train our students not only to be local players, but also as future global leaders in pharmaceutical, cosmetics, food industries, pharmaceutical care, as well as in health policy.
Okay, that is the video profile. Okay, we will move to the next agenda. This is the awarding session. So I will announce 5 best presenter, and our committee will help to share screen the certificate of best participant. Okay. Okay, the first best participant is Widya Pasya Citrasari. Congratulations. Next. Mariam Nur. Congratulations, also as the best participant. Gita Kurnia Ardiani. Congratulations. Milagros Patricia Fernandez. Congratulations. And Rukaya, Bachelor of Science. Congratulations. Okay, give big applause. Congratulations to all of best participants from day 1 to day 5, or the last day today. Okay, so next, this is the last agenda. Now it's time to closing ceremony. Please welcome representative of AI PHE, Professor Dr. Apoteker Agung Endro Nugroho, Master of Science. Please welcome to the screen. Time is yours.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, it is clear?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay, thank you very much. MC, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellency, distinguished guests, invited speakers, board of the Association of Indonesian Pharmacy Higher Education in Indonesia, Asosiasi Pendidikan Tinggi Farmasi Indonesia, the Committee of International Summer School, and all participants. First of all, on behalf of the Association of Indonesian Pharmacy Higher Education, AIPXE, or in Indonesian name, Asosiasi Pendidikan Tinggi Farmasi Indonesia, it is our great pleasure to serve you the first AIPXE International Summer School 2021. This event was organized by AIPXE Regional Coordinator or Regional Forum 2 that covers universities in the area of West Java and Jakarta. Ladies and gentlemen, we are planning to organize the International Summer School every year. The main theme of the first summer school focus on herbal medicine, which could bring you to know the herbal medicine used from the original plants of Indonesia. Besides learning Indonesian herbal medicine, the committee also provided a platform to learn and exchange cultures from the other countries for international networking. This summer school covered herbal medicine lecture, experiment course in laboratory, laboratory tour, for example, halal product, bioavailability and bioequivalence, culture tour, hospital visit, and pharmacy industry visit. I do wish this summer school can provide benefits and advantage for the students as well as be a good friendship for the participants. Ladies and gentlemen, I got information from the committee that there are lot of students from abroad who registered in the international summer school, including from Afghanistan, Algeria, Cyprus, Iran, Iraq, Pakistan, Peru, Malaysia, and Indonesia. The total number of registrants was 3,701. The participants come from various backgrounds or disciplines. For example, medicine, informatics, Islamic economics, physiology, public health, biotechnology, biology, and of course, most of them from pharmacy. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now about to close the first international summer school. Being here today with you all is truly an honor. We are so happy, ladies and gentlemen, because we can meet here with impressive group of participants from some universities around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to also offer my warm thanks to our distinguished speakers who share knowledge and experiences and open an insight to the participants. Thanks for enjoying the moment with us all, and we would like to thanks to the committee for your hard work, smart work, and brilliant ideas and your team work, I think. Again, on behalf of the Association of Indonesian Pharmacy Higher Education, I would like to thanks and apologize for any inconvenience that you have during our encounters. Lastly, we hope the next international summer school will be more successful and useful for every one of us. Ladies and gentlemen, officially, on behalf of the chairman, AIPXE, I close the first International Summer School 2021. Thank you very much. See you next year. Bila taufik wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon.
Okay. Good afternoon. Thank you so much to Profesor Dr. Apoteker Agung Indra Nugroho. So, in the end of this session, I am Irianti Bahana as Master of Ceremony today. Would like to say thank you also to Professor Apoteker Daryono Hadi Cahyono, PhD as the Chairman of AI PhD, also Professor Dr. Apoteker Agung Indra Nugroho, Master of Science, as the representative of AI PhD, and the one who give the closing ceremony, all committee of AI PhD, all university partner. I will say one by one. Bandung Institute of Technology, Universitas Indonesia, Universitas Jenderal Ahmad Yani, Universitas Muhammadiyah Profesor Dr. Hamka, Universitas Pajajaran, UIN, Universitas Buana Perjuangan Karawang, Universitas 17 Agustus 45, Universitas Esa Unggul, Sekolah Tinggi Farmasi Muhammadiyah Tangerang, and Universitas Pancasila. Thank you to all university partner and all of the committee. From day 1 to day 5 of AI PhD International Summer School 2021. Okay, this is the end of AI PhD International Summer School 2021. Keep healthy to all participants, to all speakers, also moderator. See you again in the next event. Thank you.
Okay, see you.
Thank you, Prof. Agung.
Yeah. How many participants, Mbak Henry? Hey, oh, who call me? Oh, Pak Sabtono ya, Pak Sabtono. Keren dulu. Ya, congratulations Pak Sabtono ya. It is say international summer school, and I hope in this year we can organize again the summer school be success. Yeah. How many participants, Pak Sabtono? How many participants follow the this summer school?
Yeah, more than 3,000 ya. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. More than 3,000 ya.
Lebih tepatnya. Yeah. More than 3,000.
Okay, well, very nice. And I hope this year we can organize again the international summer course and getting more success. Okay, Pak Sabtono, Bu Diana Laila, and I also see Professor Shirley Kumala. Bapak Ibu, thank you very much and congratulations for your I think
ya saya kira ini juga kerja keras dari teman-teman di Formula 2.
Gimana?
Ya, saya kira ini kerja keras dari teman-teman di Korwil 2, Pak.
Bagus sekali nih, luar biasa ya. Pesertanya banyak. Ya, Bapak Ibu sekalian, sukses selalu. Ya, tahun ini nanti akhir tahun atau awal tahun depan kita laksanakan lagi ya Pak Sartono, giliran Korwil 1 atau Korwil 3 nanti hostnya. Luar biasa. Oke, Bapak Ibu, terima kasih, salam kompak selalu, salam sehat ya. Sukses, ini luar biasa. Saya mewakili Prof. Daryono mengucapkan terima kasih dan mengapresiasikan setinggi-tingginya kesuksesan yang luar biasa, tidak hanya biasa ya, tetapi kesuksesan yang luar biasa pelaksanaan summer school ini Ya, pesertanya juga luar biasa banyak dari berbagai negara, ya. Meskipun baru pertama kali kita melaksanakan International Summer School pada kesempatan ini. Dan kami berharap ya semoga di tahun ini, di tahun yang akan datang, kesuksesan ini juga kita rasakan ya, kita alami juga ya, Bapak Ibu sekalian. Oke, mohon izin pamit. Sukses selalu Pak Sabtono, Bu Diana, Prof. Sirli Gumala, Bapak Ibu, para peserta sekalian. Ya, salam sehat. Saya berdoa semoga kita semuanya diberikan kesehatan dan lindungan terhadap pandemi COVID-19 dan segera reda. Ya. Sampai ketemu. Wassalamualaikum. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semuanya. Mohon izin live.
Waalaikumsalam. Bapak dan Ibu, mohon izin kami tutup Zoom-nya, kami end meeting. Terima kasih.